Why did the thing say Shadow the Hedgehog? It clearly says that. Oh, I guess the notification thing was never updated, I guess. Oh well. Folks got eyes. They'll come in here and say, oh boy, another Shadow session. Shadow's looking kind of weird. Almost looks like a fucking MMO. What the hell is this anyway? Bye. Love you, John. Bye-bye. Yeah, well. That's what goes to show when I try and, when I don't triple check my shit before I go live. Yeah, we'll be getting good to go here in a minute. How's my voice coming in, by the way? I'm not speaking terribly loud right now. The funny thing is, completing a Realm Reborn is probably faster than 100%ing Shadow. Yeah. Well, I mean, what is your definition of 100%ing Shadow, Highland? Are you talking about getting all 326 routes done? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I would say easily. You can probably finish fucking Endwalker before you even get that done. Endwalker, maybe at your pace. No, I'm serious. Like, I am absolutely fucking serious. Like, completing all 326 pathways of Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, that's a long fucking time. That is a long fucking time. I did screenshots in Final Fantasy 14 in the morning and afternoon. Let me tell you, G-Post camera controls is a pain, and the camera being locked to your character sucks ass. I mean, it doesn't have to be locked to your character, though, to be fair. Yeah. It depends on, like, where you're using to control the thing. I mean, if you're talking about, like, your character has to be centralized on it, then yeah, I'd imagine so. But normally I'm not really taking screenshots of anything outside of myself. I guess maybe for like story purposes. Because if there's anybody that I gotta take a screenshot of, I'll go to scroll lock and like to disable the HUD and like go to home to enter first person mode. And then I'll just like run around and shit. It's like I'm playing some sort of like MMO horror game. But I'm wired and fucking like going all crazy. Yeah, the Twitch notification was not updated, Crankshaft Rabbit. I'm playing Final Fantasy, so it's okay. You can go back to bed. Or whatever fuck time it is. I don't know what it is. No, I'm not going to bed, Jason. Fucking what are you, my dad? Gotta make that money, man. No, but seriously. Let's continue on with the MSQ, because I'm gonna wait until I finish 2.0 before I start leveling up on my crafters and gatherers, because I really want to unlock flight before I do anything else. Where is this at? Is this in the Chamber of Rule? Reclamation? Oh, it's in the airship landing. Okay, we're gonna do that first. There we go. Speaking of first person, did you see the thing about the VR mode mod in 14? No, I did not, Akari. Is it exactly what it sounds like? Oh, shit. Wait, how do I get over there? Do I have to talk to the... No, not you. Or do I just literally just have to go over there? Oh, you literally just go to reclamation so you can go back there. Okay. It was about to update the stream title for you. Yeah. No, because I think the update is fine. It's just that the notification still said I was playing Shadow the Hedgehog. And that's why people were a little confused. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about, man? It's like, this isn't Shadow the Hedgehog. This is Final Fantasy 14 or Realm Reborn. That game with that meme. You know, the free trial and shit like that. Are they people still making that joke? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Part-time Ace, any videos in the work, John? Yeah. Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze combo video. And then afterwards, Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 3 will be my last video of 2023. And then 2023, what the fuck? 2022. And that will lead into my plans for 2023. Yeah, imagine like I post Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze, and I go on a break for a whole fucking year. And God, I don't think I'd be able to ever like leave my channel for that long for any reason. Where's my Master Bay tickets? There it is. Yeah, there are guns in this game, Naka. But not nearly enough edge. That's not until Shadowbringers, I want to say. Shoutouts to Noop, baby scrubs. Why are you blue? What do you offer? The trauma quit. Oh, Wanderer's Palace? We can do that later. I'm gonna wait until after Realm Reborn to do that. When he returns, he rocks a Gandalf beard. It's like, how long was I gone? Only a year. Yeah, but you look like you've been gone for 50. Is it bad that I've lost pretty much all my energy after having a conversation with some friends? That just means your social battery is drained. Razorblade. Happens to everybody. Like, I don't mind having company, but it's like I can only have company at a couple of hours at a time. After that, it's like I wanted to fucking retreat to my cave for the remainder of the day. It's like, who goes there? I mean, if you take the fucking mask off of your eye, you'd be able to identify me. We are friends. Hey man, 1 year without doing YouTube content is a death sentence. You're not lying. I do wonder, like, at some, because like there are thoughts like that cross my mind, like being a content creator. It's like, if I took a whole year off of YouTube and like I just became like a dedicated Twitch streamer, would I be able to make as much as I do on YouTube with a dedicated schedule? And I think the answer to that would be no, because I'm not a full-time streamer. I'm not at all. I don't know any of the tricks of the trade. I literally just play games and go live. You know, I don't have any fancy buttons. I don't have any countermeasures. I don't have, you know, things outside of a soundboard that even then I don't really hit as much as I used to. I don't even fucking run ad breaks like I should be doing. So like my streamer etiquette outside of playing the game and talking with you guys is very minimal. So I don't think I can do it. I don't. Let me rephrase. I don't think I can do it without fully dedicating myself to it. But in order to fully dedicate myself to content creation, it's got to be like the only fucking thing I have to worry about. And as of now, I can't do that because YouTube is my bread and butter. YouTube is my passion. Although this game is an exception because I love playing this game, which is why I've been able to stream this game so often, like over the last couple of weeks. And it helps that I think it's not, I'm not tied to some stupid challenge. You know, I don't have to worry about getting all A ranks or like being at level 1 critical mode for this. I'm just playing the game normally. So that's kind of like why it's so easy to me. Honestly, that just sounds massively exhausting just by hearing it. I mean, the thing is though, is like, if you become a full-time streamer, right, or full-time content creator, you're essentially just making your own sort of 9-to-5 schedule. You just got to be more responsible with setting your own hours and your own days off, and you can't get complacent, especially when, you know, your bills are due the first of the month. And suddenly you find out, it's like, oh shit, like my video is not going to be live until like after the fact, and I'm not going to see the bulk of this check until the next month. That's the tough thing about being a content creator, is that you don't get paid every week. You don't get paid every 2 weeks. You get paid every month. I mean, there are exceptions. I'd imagine there are exceptions, but you have to base your income off of what you do every month. But John, there are A ranks in this game. Nah, I don't believe you. John, can you type commercial 30? Will that just be like a 30-second commercial? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what you mean by that. Like if I do this... Hold on, this cutscene's happening on the screen. Yeah. Well, at least my subs won't have to worry about that.
Brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright.
Holy mother crystal!
I am Heidelin, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread.
It's a big fucking crystal. Crystal blue persuasion. Crystal blue persuasion.
The crystals shall be thy salvation. Thy blade and
I just got adjusted to the Cheetah Rapping commercial. You could be a billionaire. No, better, a millionaire.
For at the appointed hour, thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness.
So we are essentially getting ready to enter the final bit of a Realm Reborn 2.0.
For I am ever with thee.
I hope so. It'd really suck if you were to help me at this expansion and you just kind of disappear. Turn the lights on. Let me see here. Today I Jaeger, thank you for the Twitch Prime, much appreciated, man. Today I recently finished another thing off my bucket list, that being hacking my PlayStation 1 Classic and adding a gargantuan amount of games on it, like over 300 PlayStation games, I would say. Next up will be the Xbox Series X. There's just a method of like folks just taking all of their consoles that can be modded and just putting all the same fucking games on it, just in case like one system croaks, you can just load up the other system and keep playing games from that one. You know? I think if the internet would stop working for whatever fucking reason, it's like someone just took all the internet from the world, I have at least 3 different consoles that have like a bunch of emulators on it and the ROMs. So at least I wouldn't get bored. Although I would not be able to play this game. Out of curiosity, would you still say that you're a bigger Sonic fan than a Mario fan, like what you said in the versus Super Mario Bros. Video? I love your reviews, by the way. Yeah, it still stands. Like, I love Mario. I do. I love the Mario Brothers series. But that love stems from just the quality of the games themselves. I love everything about Sonic as a character and the world surrounding Sonic. I find that to be infinitely more interesting than whatever Mario gets involved with. That's not to say that I find Mario boring. I just find Sonic more interesting. You know, the only downside to that is that Sonic is infinitely more fucking hit and miss than Mario. Okay, but how much of that love came from the free trip to Hawaii? I gotta say, at first it was at 86. Now it is at 86.1. Hawaii makes you fucking see things, man. Casing the Castrum. We're already going to Castrum. No, we can't be going to Castrum yet. We gotta rescue the hostages. Oh, 86.1, that's a lot of love. Also, the lighting of this room is shit. Are we paying tribute to Fan 4 Stick? I don't know. I've never seen that. You know, I have no interest in Fantastic Four. Just as an idea. I've never been interested in Fantastic Four. The comic books, the the movies. Like, the only thing I find pleasure in Fantastic Four was that really fucking awful early 90s movie with, like, the Doctor Doom, who they didn't bother ADRing over his voice, and he's just talking under his mask. We need to go to the auditorium, go to Kurthus. Right. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Hey John, I need a recommendation for some GameCube games. I want to get refurbished GameCube for Christmas. I need some games. That depends on what you like to play, Zero the Hero. Because I can give you all the classics or the basics, depending on your definition of it. But I'm pretty sure you've likely asked other people already, and they probably told you the same things. It's like I tell you to get Smash Brothers Melee. I tell you to get Metroid Prime, Mario Sunshine, Zelda Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. This is assuming you like you. I don't know, because what can you only play on GameCube that you really can't play an updated port of nowadays? That you don't have to spend an arm and a leg on. I think that's the tricky thing. Because any sort of GameCube exclusive that's of good quality costs a lot of fucking money. Because I would say Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, but I think that game is becoming more and more expensive. Do we have a price on like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, like in or without the case? Rogue Squadron's also good too. Yeah. I'll take your gill, and I'll take your gill. I sold my copy of Thousand Year Door this year with the case all for about $110, and JC is saying it's $134. Yeah, so that's still pretty up there. Luigi's Mansion, right? Oh, but Luigi's Mansion at least got a 3DS remake, although from what I understand, it's not as good as the original. I don't know the consensus about that, because I did not get 3DS Luigi's Mansion. Drunken high ride now. Let's fucking go. I might drink myself later, actually. Play Sonic Heroes in Shadow. I mean, you're better off just... If you don't care about the authenticity, I think you are better off just emulating Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog on Dolphin and just plugging in your Smash Brothers GameCube adapter. If only I can like edit in the Bulk and Skull music from Power Rangers. Man, they never made a Luigi's Mansion 2. Nope. Something about a dark moon, but last I checked it was sunny outside, so are they fucking blind or what? I was looking for getting Thousand Year Door for $60 for everything. I spent like 50 on mine. This was years ago. Years ago. Actually, the copy of Thousand Year Door that I have, I think I got when GameCube games were still a thing at a GameStop. But this was still when the Wii was out. That's fucking stupid, John. Stop it. Right now. Not the PC version, even with the high-res mods. I'm assuming you're talking Sonic Heroes, Mick. I'm sure it's different for different folks, but I've never had pleasant times with the PC version of Sonic Heroes. You know, the last time I fucked with PC Heroes to any degree, it was for a Sonic hacking contest entry, and it was just a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, but again, that was just me. But I also just don't care for Sonic Heroes that much to really care about getting like the most optimal experience of the game. I'd rather just play something else. Holy paragraph from you. Holy shit. Also, with the topic of adding old games in the backside, don't forget how much of a piss poor job Sony has been doing with preserving their legacy titles, for example. I mean, this is something that's not old at all. I mean, not new, I should stress. This has been the case since the fucking PlayStation 3, though, I want to say, Emil. For example, they recently announced that the original Star Wars Battlefront 2 was going to be coming to PSN, but not the PlayStation 2 version that comes with the campaign, but the PSP version that's unbelievably bare bones. They never gave a shit about their PS2 catalog, especially since they actually released a title on their PlayStation 2 Classic. Yeah, I mean, what else can I really say? I'm not Mr. Sony. Who do I poke a stick at to make them stop that? I don't know. A P.O. box, at least. A Jim Ryan moment, yeah. Probably a good way of putting it. Subjects. You were clearly... Okay. I thought that was like one of the god statues that you pray to or some other shit. Maybe? They're doing something to that rock. A lot of PlayStation 2 games are unplayable on PlayStation 5 because the emulator is bugged. Well, what's the status of PlayStation 2 emulation? Like, outside of ones that you might find in a dedicated Sony console. Because I have to say, outside of... So, like, the only games, like, consoles that I actively follow on, like, the emulation scene is... a lot of 4th generation stuff because I'm old. PlayStation 1, Saturn, GameCube, and that's it. I do not follow PlayStation 2 emulation in the slightest. Yeah, I know, like, for one thing, it's much easier on 4th gen stuff, but like 5th gen specifically, and 6th gen. I have no idea what the state of PlayStation 2 emulation is like on PC, part-time Ace. On PC. Hello. Why are we all the way over here? Just to talk to you? This is a male Darkhold. Or is it Ormvale? It's Ormvale. DuckStation is an incredible... Yeah, I have familiarity with DuckStation, but I use that for PlayStation 1 games. And I have no idea what it's like for PlayStation 2. I use a PlayStation 2 emulator to play Onimusha 3, and it works pretty well. You know, because I feel that's kind of where I'm going to have to be for, like, for the future of my videos. Because, you know, I got the hard drive for my PlayStation 2, right? But consoles have a lifespan. At some point or another, assuming I don't know how to, like, inject it with new life, maybe like a new battery or a new, some new parts, you know, things have a time limit, a time stamp before I have to, like, either replace it or do the whole thing over again. It's just better for me and more convenient to emulate it. But I only will emulate it if I know it's, like, fully... If it's like fully compatible. If it's too many hiccups or hurdles, I don't want to do that because I want my gameplay experience to be at least somewhat authentic. I've been emulating Persona 3 Fez on my Steam Deck, and it's been very good as far as PlayStation 2 emulator. Okay. I know it also likely depends on the game itself, too. Yeah, you're absolutely fucking right, Santiago. Like, whenever I have to eventually get to the Persona Marathon, which, again, for the record, that's when I eventually break 500,000 subs, which at the rate I'm going will be in, like, 10 years. If I can help it, I want to emulate most of those games. Like, starting with, like, Persona 3. No, maybe starting with Persona 4 and beyond, I won't be able to do that. I'd rather just play the official releases that's available on PC and shit. But Persona 1, Persona 2, Eternal Punishment and Innocent Sin, I think it was, and 3. Man, it's like I would love to fast forward through that shit when I have to grind, if I have to grind. See, I was able to see you because the quest marker gave away that you were under the bridge. Damn, Wedge, you're tiny. Yeah, that is going to be a very interesting set of videos. Because I've tried, man. I really have tried. I tried playing Persona 1, and I couldn't get past more than a couple of hours on it. I played it on the PlayStation Portable. I still have it, actually. like on the PSP. And I have Innocent Sin on PSP as well. But I tried to play Eternal Punishment because when Matt and I met in high school, you know, our love of games were highlighted through RPGs, and we both started with like Final Fantasy IX. But he would later tell me that Persona 2 Eternal Punishment was his favorite game of all time. And it's like, well, if Matt and I really like Final Fantasy 9 and 10, maybe I should give it a shot. And that's where it's like, no, this is not for me. I don't see the appeal. Aren't 1 and 2 the older ones that aren't like 20 cajillion hours? I can't say. I don't know. I mean, we did play, we played Persona 1, and I think we did Eternal Punishment for SGB, and I don't recall those being terribly long. Do you like first-person dungeon blotters? Because that's Persona 1. I like to look at it this way. If I can fucking do a Sweet Home, which I played before I went into Resident Evil 1, I know it's not really the same thing, but I can put up the idea of playing an old, antiquated as fuck RPG for the sake of a video, because I think it's really fun to chronicle that sort of journey and that experience. You know, at the end of the day, it's not so much what I have to say about it, but like reflecting on the journey that I experienced while recording this game. Hey Wedge, what's up, man? You okay? You were under a bridge. No one paid your toll. That's why you're depressed. What are those goggles? Hi, we just talked like 10 seconds ago, but now I have to talk to you again. Don't tell me I gotta talk to Wedge again. I definitely agree that Sonic has more style and personality than Mario, so I understand where you're coming from. I'm kind of like that with Spyro, since the series had a tonal shift throughout the years, much like with Sonic, so it makes it more interesting to talk about. With Mario, it's always the same happy-go-lucky, which could be boring to some. Yeah, and I feel it is at times. But man, the most important part about Mario, the games, they almost always deliver. And that's why I'm a big fan of Mario. Because I just have fun playing Mario games. Like, even the really contentious ones like Sunshine, like, I know, like, everyone knows my relation with that game, but that only applies to me 100%ing it. Like just casual Sunshine, I still have a blast with because I like Flood. I like squirting things with water, and I like the kind of movement that Mario has in that game. The Furious Gaze. Investigate. We have to go down here. Ow. I've always been curious what your thoughts would be with at least the first two Fallout games, the one that were CRPGs. Fuck, I don't know if I wouldn't bank on me playing Fallout anytime soon. I can say that because there is no interest in Fallout for me right now. Oh, I have to start from the base, don't I? I have to like, I think I have to enter or like exit from a different tower, or was it here? I don't remember if I have to like go from the top. I am not sure actually. To this day, John drinks Long Island Way suddenly thanks to the pain of Sunshine. Well, the pain of 100% again, at least. No, that's where I was before. Where am I trying to go here? I'm trying to remember. It's like... There is... Because I think I would have seen the pathway by now. And I don't see anything here, unless it's like in a cave. Is it in a cave? I might have to go back the other way, because I don't remember. Was it? What'd you say? You said something. No mortal what? Hold on, I'm gonna reset your thing. What'd you say? No mortal man could survive such a drop. Bet. Wow! I survived. I lived, bitch. Give me that guy's number so I can make that text. Yeah, I think this might be... Oh, wait, is it the fucking... It's not the cave where you fight the Chimera in, is it? No, I'm not gonna drop on the motorcycle. Why would I ruin a perfectly good bike when my kneecaps are looking just as shatterable? Yeah, it's a cave. Right. Okay. You know, sometimes I forget about the landmarks of a Realm Reborn. There's some pretty looking areas in this game. How's it going, Nikum? Thank you for tuning into the chat. What am I surveying here? What am I going to fight here? Because purple smoke always indicates that you got to fight an enemy. Oh, just regular revenants. I was worried for nothing. No, not the plasmoid. They didn't do anything to me. Damn, Rockbreaker hit that guy from all the way over there? Get the fuck out of here. That's amazing. I jump off a cliff all the time with the behemoth. I'm fine. I don't know about the behemoth. Pray for mojo. Alright, that was fucking weird. Let me see here. What's a game series right now that you've experienced but you want to try more over because of interest, like the Soulsborne games? Well, the Soulsborne games I've committed myself to just doing for videos, but that is a case where I'm looking forward to experiencing more of those games, but I'm not going to do it until I'm going to make a video proper for it. You know, the thing about being... I forgot the name of the quest was that. The thing about being a content creator, especially that does what I do, where you make reviews and that sort of shit with video games, is that it's really hard to find time to experiment with something new. It's really hard to experiment with something new on a whim, I should say. Most of the time, I'm either playing something for a video, replaying something that I know I'm already going to like, or I am playing something that I'm looking forward to. Rarely nowadays do I play something just because. It's because I just don't have the time. That is what it is. It's like I just do not have the time. And at the end of the day, if I have to choose between potentially liking something on a whim or playing something I know I'm going to like, I'm always going to choose playing something I'm going to like. And then there's Final Fantasy XIV, yeah. You know, I streamed this game a bunch over the last couple of weeks because I love playing this game. And I figured, you know, I might as well have some fun, make a live stream series with it, so I can keep better in touch with you guys as well. You know, because I can play this game whenever, you know? I can play this game whenever, no matter what I'm doing, mainly on my main character. But then I thought, well, one, why not use this as an opportunity to show off why I like this game and keep in touch with my Twitch audience? You know, because outside of the streams, this is pretty much the only means I have in keeping in touch with you. You know, the Subshack over in the Discord and all that, you guys made that your own. I know the community is centered around me, as in my name's on the fucking thing. That's about it. But you guys have made that your own community. And for the most part, from what I understand, well, from mods tell me anyway, because we're always watching, you guys keep things relatively reserved, and you guys are calm and collected. Only a little cringe every here and there, but we take care of that. But to me, my time with interacting with you guys is here. And the one thing that I really liked about the Final Fantasy XIV stream so far is because these are relatively reserved, very calm, you know, because compared to a lot of other games that I stream, right, you know, Final Fantasy XIV streams, for this community specifically, they're never going to draw as much as Sonic games or Kingdom Hearts or a lot of other high-profile classics that folks are more familiar with because they grew up with those games. But what this means, a benefit of this, is that the audience remains small but consistent. And I feel that makes it a lot easier to play catch-up with usuals or long runners, you know? And on that note, I would love to have the thanks to... well, I mean, all of my subs here are great. If you got a coffee mug next to your name, you've been supporting the channel for a bit. But if you have like a black mug, especially, or a Luigi mug, you know, that's over a year, close to over 2 years and shit. And I do appreciate that. Thank you for supporting this channel, or more supporting me specifically, because the channel's not going anywhere. Wait, just looking for the Twitch Prime. Much appreciated, man. I'm just hitting things. Well, you haven't thrown me out yet, and you haven't really given me a reason to leave. Yeah, but Emily, I think in your case specifically, you make it very clear of your intent behind the text, which I feel a lot of people kind of struggle with, because there are times where, I'm not saying everybody does this, but a lot of people fall into this trap where they will type something in the chat and say, he's going to love this, but don't consider the inflection or tone of the text and consider, if I type it this way, will John read it as a joke or a slight or an insult? And I feel people, some folks don't do that. They don't put the checks and balances on their thing, and it makes them come off as a prick or just a dick in general, you know? Because at the end of the day, no matter how long such and such have been supporting me, I am, for all intents and purposes, a complete stranger. You only see what I put out here. You don't know who I am, what I am when this webcam comes off. And I want to keep it that way, because I'm a very private individual. And I think that's why at the end of the day, I don't grow as fast as some of my compatriots. Yeah, we don't know that you're actually an anime chick in real life. You would never know. Underneath this black shirt, I am hiding the biggest pair of fucking knockers you've ever seen in your life. But I don't gotta elaborate if I'm talking about chesticles or moobs. Probably moobs. That could be a bank robbery, you're absolutely right. You're saying people act too familiar with you. It's more like sometimes the tone and inflection of what folks say to me act as if I'm going to get it like I'm a longtime friend, and that's not true. That's never true. You guys know me as well as I know any of you, which is not at all. Like, I know usuals. I've seen people that have been here for a while, and that's great. But who you guys are behind the avatar, the username, I have no fucking interest in, because that is none of my goddamn business. Who are football playing king in space with a mustache, yeah. Yeah, parasocial relationships are not something I'm not down with. It's a lot of responsibility too. It's like child support, but instead of payment, you're paying with time. Yeah, John. I talked to John once, MomoCon. We're basically friends. I've had to deal with that a couple of times, Lemon Heist. The gang's all here. You ever jealous of other YouTuber friends with more subs than you, especially the long-time ones? No, that's a silly... So I won't just straight up say no, because there's always a feeling of, am I doing something... like, especially with like close friends, right, who do what I do, who've been doing it as long as I have, or maybe shorter, and they're more successful than me. There's always that feeling inside. Is like, am I doing something wrong that I'm not growing as fast as this or that? And that does sneak up on me a couple of times. But at the same time, hey Ray, thank you for the raid, by the way, buddy. at the same time, what matters most to me specifically is that I can pay my bills. Not a matter of how many fans are watching my shit or how many new things I can reach out and branch out and like increase my numbers or my analytics. At the end of the day, I just care about paying my fucking bills. Like, I'm a guy of very, very simple tastes. I am very easy to please. And as long as at the end of the month, the beginning of the month, I can pay all my bills in time and I have to be late about it so I can take care of the things that are really important, that's what I care about. I don't give a fuck about how many more subs Greg or Martin or Rodriguez, what a prick, has more than me. What matters is that I can pay my bills doing what I do. And for 10 years I have been. And I'm really happy about that. Is it uncertain and is it scary at times? Yes. Always. There's always a degree of uncertainty in what you do for a living. No matter if you do what I do or you work in retail, 9 to 5, warehouse, nothing's guaranteed unless you have an inheritance. And in case you're lucky. Fucking Rodriguez. Always up to something. The mask you wear for your content is a radical guy, man. Yeah, I just wear shades, my hat backwards. Rodriguez killed the stream. Rodriguez ran an ad break. Oh, it couldn't let me. Okay, never mind. Well, there goes that joke. Rodriguez killed that joke. I hit the run 1 minute ad break and it says, whoops, couldn't start an ad this time. Try again later. Rodriguez says, get fucked, idiot. What's that quest? Simply to die for? Wait a minute, what's that? Hold on. What is that again? Is that in the bar? Yeah. Hello. Speak with the troll patron. Simply die. Why is there a level 1 quest in Mordona? Hi, Storm. Thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Rodriguez is why you can no longer get free beer at Busch Gardens. The fucking prick, man. When does it stop? I have to ask you. Hello, what am I doing here? This is where you get like the augmented armor. Don't shrug at me. You work for... actually, now that I say that out loud, I get exactly the reason why you would be like that. This guy's fucking cut as shit. You may now trade with Kakalun after attaining appropriate... Oh, yeah, so we have to initiate this quest to get augmented armor. Well, the artifact armor, like the dyeable armor set. So if I were to like get like vintage equipment... No, this is like the regular shit. So it would be the artifact armor, right? Yeah, here it is. So we would be able to like get this, try on this, and then we can see what it looks like dyed. Let's see. I think Emily suggested that we dye this orange, right? I mean, it looks good. I mean, it's either pumpkin orange, which is my favorite orange. There's also sunset orange. And there's also metallic orange, which is like, that's pretty gaudy. It's more meant for metallic surfaces. It's not bad though. You gotta grind for those, for these boxes, or you can at least buy them. I don't know exactly how you get, how do you make these? I'm not sure if you make these or you trade these in for something. Master recipes, I think. All right, I'm gonna have to either just make them with Jaune and then trade the items to Romani later. Someone's gonna have to be a drug mule again. You should see the prices on the market board for the... I believe it. The only time I ever actively went out of my way for them is when I was making dyeable sets for the White Mage, Glamour, and Warrior. Random sports question, but do you think the Philadelphia Eagles are the best team in the NFL? I can only go off what others are telling me, because I haven't watched football in a while. Emerald Piece. All I know is that the Eagles are doing really well, and that's great. You know? I'm always going to be supportive of my local sports teams because, you know, I've been watching before, you know, heading to college and all that sort of shit and doing this shit for a living. I used to be really big on watching sports. Well, more like I was big on watching football because I never really liked watching baseball on TV. I don't mind go see. To me, the three sports that I hate watching but love going to games is baseball, hockey, and soccer. I cannot be fucking asked to watch them on TV. Baseball is just too slow for me. Basketball too. I love watching. I could watch basketball, and I love going to basketball games. But football is the only sport I don't mind watching on TV. I don't know why. I just don't know why. I just think I just like how everything's constantly moving. But yeah, like baseball, hockey, soccer, basketball, I always recommend go to actual games for those because the vibe is so different. And it's fun. Okay, last tank question. When do I pop invuln? So you're paladin, right? So you have hollowed ground. So Blue Dino, your invuln hollowed ground is it's compared to all the other tanks, it's kind of like one of the best invulns in terms of just nothing fucking hurts you for like 10 seconds, but you also have like the longest cooldown of them. I think it's like a hollow ground's cooldown. It's like 8 minutes. So it's like once you pop that, the odds are you're not using it again in the fight. But so hollow ground for dungeons, do not hesitate to use hollow ground for trash pools. Like what you should be doing when you get confident enough is like you grab all the mobs on your way to the first boss and then you pop hollow. For 10 seconds, you can't be hurt. So that means you don't have to waste your cooldowns just yet. Your healer don't have to waste about doing regens or cures. They can just spam their AoE attacks, and you can just spam your AoE attack too. And then as soon as you recognize that hollow ground's about to run out, that's when you can start selectively using your other cooldowns like Sheltron, Rampart, or Sentinel. You know, it's great. If you should always be able to pop your invuln hollow ground twice in every dungeon. For the most part. But in trials, like trials and raids, you use them either for a specific strategy or in an emergency. Like if you realize this is going to kill me because I know that my healer cannot heal me in time, that's what your invuln is your oh shit button. But you do not pop it on a whim. Do not pop it on a whim. It is the maneuver that saves your ass. But for dungeons, you should be using it during trash pools, because that is stuff that is damage your healer does not have to worry about. Yeah, it's the panic button. It is essentially the panic button. How's it going out though? See you in the chat too. Investigate the drainage pipe. So I know like we have to rescue the hostages from the Waking Sands. I also think we're getting to the point where we have to like investigate like the Magitech armor or some shit. Hey John, as a long-time Atlanta resident, how do you like Georgia so far? Is that too personal? No, because everyone knows that I lived in fucking Philadelphia before I moved to Georgia. So honest to God, the only thing that drives me nuts about my neck of the woods in Georgia, and I'm not going to give away that specific part because I feel that's too personal, is that there's no Wawa. In my neck of the woods, things are so far apart. And after a certain time of the day, things they just shut down. And the only places of interest I can go to are either a Circle K or a racetrack. And those aren't bad. Like, honest to God, those aren't bad. But there's like, everything's so far apart. Like, I miss the convenience of corner stores and just city life where I know that all I have to do is go a couple of city blocks and there's a convenience store I can go to. Is it Circle K or K Circle? I don't know. It's one of those. It's kind of like the 7-Eleven or Quick Trip. Quick Trip is the Wawa of the South, in my opinion. I have no doubt about it. Did I get hit by bad breath? I did. I got all the diseases. Holy fuck, I'm so slow. Circle K, we got those up in Canada. Really? Isn't Circle K dead? It was like, no, you're thinking of Kmart, 10 hour. Yeah, in my neck of the woods, well, in Philly, all you had was Wawa. All you needed was Wawa. Oop, shit. Oh, right. I was told when I started my new job, do not go to Circle K, you will be stabbed. I guess it depends on the Circle K, the neighborhood around Circle K, and the time of the day you go to Circle K. I just went to a Circle K a couple of weeks ago at like 4 o'clock in the fucking morning because I was bored and I was up. And it was like a half-hour walk. It was actually pretty pleasant. All right, so remember, like, we're entering, we eavesdrop on this drain pipe because we can actually hear a conversation with the other hostages. So now I think we go back to Revenant's Toll to concoct a battle plan to go rescue the hostages. Circle K is a really hit and miss. When I worked for Pepsi, some were the most sus thing ever. Another was insanely well kept and big. Ah, interesting. Sits here trying not to start shit with her sheets takes despite their coffee tasting like the ashes of Isengard. I'll give Sheets this. Because it was pretty much my only option when I was over at West PA in college. Yeah, everything else was fine. It's just that it wasn't Wawa to me. Thank you, Zaza. I appreciate it. Zaza sent me a towel. I'm not sure if Zaza was watching the stream. That reminds me, though, I should put my shit on busy. Where's Zaza at? I will at least give them a thumbs up. I lost track of Zaza. Oh well, hopefully I'll see them again. Oh no, there's Zaza right there. Goodbye, Zaza. You and your flying tiger. Yeah, I set my status on busy so that I don't get bothered with FC invites because my character is new. But that also means I can't get tells and I don't get trade offers. But that's fine. That's not the end of the world. Maybe Zaza wants a Wawa, yeah. Gotta have a Zaza. Does John mind people following him in-game? No, I don't mind. And even at the end of the day, what the fuck can I do about it? No, as long as you're not harassing anybody, I don't give a fuck what you do. It's your game. It's your sub. This is the quest I was thinking about. We have to, like, go to these prime locations. Plasma? Donkey Kong? Does John mind following people in real life? Oh, now you're speaking my language. As in, here's a cease and desist. I remember flashback. I'm flashbacking to when Asmund was going through and crashing areas with how many people were following him. Oh my god, it's a cult. I think that thing is harassing Blue Dino. I'm calling the cops. You know, you can not. You will die. Thank you. You can't even touch the rocks here without getting attacked. You can't have shit in Mordona. Would you like it if Nintendo attempts at making deep and detailed story with great personalities from characters from a mainline Mario game, or at least deep for a series standard, while also delivering excellent gameplays are expected in the game, so that way you get best of both worlds? I'm not clamoring for it, Fire Dragon. I'm perfectly happy with where Mario's at now. Just because I find Sonic more interesting, like in terms of like characters and the world around Sonic, doesn't mean that I want Mario to have the same. I'm perfectly happy with where I am with Mario. Because I know at the end of the day, Mario is always going to deliver on the game. Where am I going with this one? Oh, wait, wasn't this one above? Or am I thinking of another thing? Yeah, here we are. That I fucking... Oh, yeah, I had to go this way anyway. Bye-bye, dinosaurs. So how many of us are going to like rewatch the 90s movie before we go see the Mario movie in April, I think it was? I know I am. Hell, we might make it a fucking sub movie night. Now, speaking of, since we're going to be doing sub nights again for some time, we should probably watch a holiday movie. I probably will. I'm not watching either. Hot take, I like the Super Mario Brothers movie. So I don't like the movie. I like bits of the movie. But the one thing that I always really liked about it, but it doesn't really have to do with like the story itself, it's just the set design. Like the Mario Brothers movie, for all of its fucking warts, and there's a lot there, it had amazing set design, because I think it was this person who did Blade Runner. They placed them in charge of fucking set designing the Mario Brothers movie. I mean, I guess if you had to pick somebody. Max Headroom, was that Max Headroom? Right. I mean, it has nothing fucking to do with the Mario Brothers. This is Bowser's Kingdom. This is the Mushroom Kingdom. I mean, sure, but it's all grungy, and I really like just like the set designs of all the places of Mario. I always love the set designs of Mario Brothers movie. It's just that everything else in between the packages is okay. But I did love Bob Hoskins, and I love John Leguizamo, because I was already a fan of John Leguizamo by the time I watched Mario Brothers movie. Because I watched his stand-up comedy. I was very, again, I have to stress, my parents did not give a fuck what I watched growing up, as long as it didn't have titty. So I can play Mortal Kombat. I can watch all the R-rated shit that curse up a storm as much as they want, but as long as they don't have titty, I am absolutely fine. And John Leguizamo's stand-up routines was also perfectly okay in that. I was only 5 or 6 years old. What am I doing? I can just teleport. No, I'm already here. How's it going, Beowulf? My parents let me play Halo and Call of Duty when I was like 5. Yeah, my first M-rated games were Mortal Kombat when I was 5 years old, 1992. I clearly remember that because there was a time in my life where we were fucking hopping over houses all over the fucking time. Hey, some things never change, am I right? But we always stayed within like the general area. We never moved so extravagantly far that we were at different parts of the city. So we were able to still to go like the same stores, the same convenience stores, and a lot of them had arcade cabinets. Some pizzerias had like Street Fighter, a couple of Neo Geo machines, a couple of them had Mortal Kombat cabinets. I'm talking the original and Mortal Kombat 2. But I saw Mortal Kombat first, and I remember because I think it was either Johnny Cage's decapitation uppercut, or it was either Johnny Cage's decapitation uppercut, it was Kano ripping the heart out of someone's chest, or it was Scorpion's fire breath. One of those two. That was like one of the first things I saw on Mortal Kombat, and I was like, that was cool. I want to play this. And they let me, because whatever, it's video games. Video games can't harm anybody. And they don't. Anyway, I put 10,000 hours into this game. The production designer for Blade Runner was David Snyder. Max Headroom was the fictional AI character in the 80s. Okay, then I'm completely wrong. It might have been Dave Snyder that I was thinking about. Sark Malark. How's it going? Oh, sorry, we have to be in disguise. So we literally have to go beat up some Imperial soldiers and steal their outfits. Hey, those are the guys that stole our uniforms and beat the shit out of us too! I really liked Chris Pratt in the Lego movie, but in the new Mario movie, he sounds rough in my opinion. You know what's funny? Because I've already said a million times already that I'm just not convinced with Chris Pratt's performance in Mario so far. But we recently just got a trailer for Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and I'm looking forward to that. Because I like Chris Pratt in Guardians of the Galaxy. I like him as Star-Lord. I think in the live action stuff, I think he's okay. You know, I don't have nearly the number of gripes I have with Chris Pratt than I do with the Mario stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I love Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm overdue for a rewatch on the second movie though, because I've watched the first movie a lot, but the second movie I have not watched nearly as much. Is this paladin bothering you, sir? Have you seen the Japanese VAs in their other roles? I was not made aware of the Japanese voice acting until Jason brought it up a couple of days ago. Oh, I think it was a Light Yagami's voice actor was voicing Mario. Why are people saying Among Us? Did I miss something? Come on, Blue Dino. Let's go home. Mario in French is Thancred, really? French voice actor for Thancred? That's amazing. This is Mario. Riku and Yozora are Mario and Luigi. Oh my god. I was able to grind out the horses from the AR bosses. I was able to get Nightmare Horse from the Ifrit fight. Yeah. Oh, Ifrit. The Nightmare Horse? Holy shit. That's a rare drop. I think so, anyway. I might be missed. That's a wall. Actually, I forget. Are the Starlight robes in 14 Cash Shop or they have to be crafted? Because I just realized I don't have any Christmas attire for Romani. I think by next stream I want to at least have a little more season's greeting shit. Oh, it's market board. You can buy them. You can market board. Okay, cool. I'll have to see how much they're going for. Although, given that it's also this close to the start of the holidays, they might be marked up. We can find out soon. Because imagine me going to fucking, rescue the hostages in Christmas gear. Usually like 5K. Oh, yeah. If it's not that expensive, then I'll just go... I'll go buy some now and glamour over it as I go, storm the castle or some other shit. Make me a uniform. These helmets are cracked out of their fucking mind. What the hell did you do to them? Drip man, fetch me your finest drip as I stare at this low-res fireplace. Your biceps are larger than me. That is really impressive, actually. Ho, 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 melon farmers. Now, you see Faraga, but I was like, I just imagine you also just holding an AK-47, just going crazy with it. So like, ho, 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 melon farmers. Mr. Falcon sends his regards. Why do I have 3 of them, though? Oh, God, I guess am I bringing somebody with me? No, because I get my own Imperial clothes. Can I put these in the armor? Oh, fuck, they went to my dresser, didn't they? Yeah, they sure did. No, you can't put them in the armor. Of course you can't. Of course you can't. Okay, so now we have to commandeer a suit of Magitech armor. And this is going to be amazing. Do you think there could feasibly be an SA1 Casinopolis and Frontiers mod where you win either by doing the pinball minigame or recreation of the sewers? I think at this point it might be too late to say like of a genuine hard fix on the pinball related shit. The only thing I think you can do for the pinball related game in Frontiers is lower the score. Does anybody know if the pinball high score in Frontiers is affected by the difficulty? Like if you play on easy mode, is the score like cut in half or is it always 5 million points? Kalos is saying it's always 5 million points. Jason said there's a mod to lower the score. I mean, that's better than nothing. But I think to be more official, I think you should just lower the score. Like, nerf the score. I don't think anybody would bitch. What? I'm not bothering you. It was literally willing to go past you, but you had to be an asshole about it. Man, it's a good thing he doesn't think that I'm like some sort of spy. He just thinks I'm an operative outside of a uniform. Alright, well. Can I fucking change in front of him? That's amazing. Inconspicuous, Romani. Inconspicuous. Alright, now I need the Imperial salute. Where is it? There we go. I'm gonna put this here for now. Your whole lore helmet. Why this stupid fucking empire fell. I gotta go back up here. I look here and I'm just reminded of the coils. I can't wait to do coils. Coils is gonna be a fun stream. I literally went like a whole fucking roundabout way to go up here. Oh, instance. Okay. Well, that means I can get rid of this. No, wait. Do I have any client presence? No, I don't have. Do I have any? I have 47. Let's commit some mutiny. Let me see. Okay, I can cast that. Hey, let's get it. I'm gonna keep the shorts on though. Have I played Fire Emblem Fates? No. No interest. Fire Emblem is I figure Fire Emblem is going to be one of those series that I'll make videos for on my channel, but the personal interest is not there. It hasn't been. What's going on, Sid? I imagine Sid didn't recognize me. He was like, oh. Why llama? Because Goatfucker gets flagged by Automod. But fucking llamas is apparently okay. Cabra fucker. Can you say chupacabra fucker? Oh, apparently sheep fucker is all good too. That one's allowed. Ow. Keep hitting the Reaper and still stops moving. Oh, also the guys that are shooting at us. I think. What's Sid doing? What are you attacking with? What is that? What is he using? It's gone now. Yeah, is he attacking with a stick? Also, since Frontiers Talk is allowed, who's the sadist that decided Cyberstage 3.6 should be HD Rooftop Act 2, one of the most pain-ass levels to S-rank in that game? So, okay, so that was my thought as well, Ian, because I wasn't sure if that was one of the optional acts of Rooftop Run or it was one of the DLC levels from the Adventure Pack, but either way I recognize, why the fuck, out of all references for Rooftop Run, would you put this level inside cyberspace? Yeah, it was an optional level that got a hard mode level. I'm gonna be honest here, I never had any trouble S-ranking the cyberspace levels. Well, why would, I mean, what? Why would you feel you wouldn't have to be honest about that? No, because like, what's the most infamous stage to S rank? It's 1-2, right? The fucking second level of cyberspace is the one that is the wall for people to S rank, because for some reason it is surprisingly tight. Whee! You say 1-2 is not hard, Santiago, but who's to say that you just didn't get lucky your first time, you know? I bet you couldn't do it right now. And I want you to record yourself, too. That way you can't feign that you did, like, one take and we actually did 56. I fucking see through the game. I know how the game works. Yeah, it's like, apparently World 1-2, right? I don't care about cyberspace, so I don't really follow, like, the difficulty or the ease of, S-ranking certain stages, but apparently from what I understand, cyberspace stage 1-2 is needlessly tight, but every other stage in cyberspace is a cakewalk to S-rank. Well, we have to yeet Wedge to the Magitech Armor Copy because he can't climb this fucking thing by himself. I mean, there are a lot of fucking ridges and bevel. I think bevels is probably the right way of putting it that you can climb. I'm pretty sure, but it looks dangerous, so I think it'd just be easier to just toss the fucker up there. All right. Well, I can't put glamour plates up here. Every little thing she does is Magitech. All right. Actually, why don't we go get our Christmas attire? Because I'm feeling a little merry. No, the only cyberspace levels I thought, holy fuck, there's a lot of people here. My frame rate just tanked. The only cyberspace levels that I genuinely had any sort of fun with were the ones where they were emulating adventure levels. And there are some layouts in the final islands cyberspace that I don't recognize from any game. And I think those are original. Oh, no, it wouldn't be Starlight, it'd be Dream. The Dream hat. I think 5K. Fucking brain was lying to me. Can I craft this? No, I can't. Wait, can I? No, I can't. One Dream hat, please. Dream tunic, 19K. It's not the other one. Do I want to buy? No, I don't want to buy the Dream boots. I just want to wear the top. All right. Holy fuck, my frame rate is cut in half, like 30 frames. That's amazing. Let me go back to. Fuck, I gotta go back to Old Dock. That's no. I can just go to the Half Castle. The fuck am I doing? It's not a grand company. Yeah, the original levels for cyberspace at the final island I thought were good. But at that point, it's like too little too late. This is the Grand Company. Where am I going? Vonzel, where's Shadow the Hedgehog? I bamboozled you. I tricked you. Because I streamed Shadow earlier, but I forgot to update the description. Boom. Okay, let's see. Let us... No, it'll be in my armory. So we are going to go to my dream hat, right? And wait, where's the there? Dream tunic. There we go. All right. Then we are going to edit the Glamour plates. That's my original one. So we are going to. Oh, but the body proportions look a little weird. I have a mod installed. That's why my underwear is blue. That was my thing. There it is. Keep the shorts on. Keep the boots on. Earrings are on. That looks good, right? I can't dye anything over the hands. Because I have mitts on. So it doesn't really matter. I'll keep the field dressing under there. What does this dye like? Ooh, God. See, I don't like how it dyes the white trim. I think that looks ugly. I'm just gonna keep it default. What is this song called? I don't know the name of the song. I just know it's the In Room. Mordona. Yeah, it's like the white trim got mixed in with the washer with red clothes with that dye. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I kind of wish the white trim remained intact. So is there a story behind the potato baby people? No, they're just this game's equivalent to dwarves. That's really it. Okay, so we managed to commandeer our own Magitech armor that we're going to use to fuck shit up later. But we got to get everything ready for it, so... We got to go back to the Goldsmith Guild shit. Oh wait, I got to return. We don't got to pay. Do they, like, eat cheese and stuff? Rocket listed an acapella of the end theme years ago, and I can't listen to it anymore because they nuked their fucking channel. Oh, damn. That's fucked up. Someone's got to have an archive of it, though, right? I think you'd like the I think you'd like the Starlight music, Jason, actually. The Starlight event, so Christmas in this game is known as I think the Starlight Festival or some other shit. And it has its own unique music. I think you'd really like it. It's very calm, it's very serene, very merry. But it's not obnoxious like Jingle Bells. Behind closed doors is what the in-room is called correctly, if I recall correctly. Now I gotta go back to Maradona. Why do I have to go all the way back to Old Dot and get permission from Serendipity? We got link shells. Fucking hold your fingers to your ears. I thought Santa was Gobber in the 14 universe. He could be. Yeah, he is actually. I think that's actually legit. He will dress as like the equivalent of Santa Claus for all the orphans that I think live in Ulda. That's where we had to get a mammoth heart from Serendipity. Thankfully, we didn't have to pay a dime. The Saint of Nemea, yeah, or Nemea. Was it? How do you pronounce that? Is that Nemea or is it Nemea? Either way, Santa Claus. It's fucking Santa Claus. Kris Kringle. It works. Absolutely would like to take like to do the honors. This year, Santa slays. Deck the halls with fire rockets. Fa la 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 la. You can't have it. Watch out, it's evil Santa from Futurama, yeah. Violent night. Holy shit. Stop that. Move that over here. Thank you. It's kind of annoying being right there. I played 1-2 again and I got S rank on my third try. Huh, so you are human after all. your mistletoe is no match for my toe missile. We should watch Black Christmas for our holiday movie night. I probably don't want to watch a horror holiday movie, to be fair, Emil. I'd rather watch something a little more wholesome. Oh, I gotta give the Magic a warm welcome. Excellent. Now let's see what this baby can do. 'Tis the season. Hold on, can I fucking say that? Because I know what's coming up. We're gonna get the Empire is gonna try and get their magic armor back. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, I had to click off screen for a second. Sid with the 15 FPS fishing. Yeah, so the frame rate gets cut in half when I click out of the client. That's just the way the game is. You can disable that if I recall correctly, but I have it disabled. Well, I have it enabled because it saves on resources. Okay, Romani, they're here. You know what to do. I'm gonna deck your halls, bub. And now we jam the community. I'm sorry, you've seen too much. You know the location of the North Pole. You cannot be allowed to live. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. All right, we gotta go fucking protect our thing. But it's Christmas time. This music is too intense. 1 second. There we go. You're doing great, Santa. You're kicking the shit out of those guys. Get away from my sleigh. Now you will be sleigh. Duh. That was really fast. Great job, Santa. That'll show them to be naughty. Fucking whatever starts pointing guns at us like at 209. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. All right, with that said, we can finally... Ho, ho, ho's leave. Love it. I wouldn't be able to take that cutscene seriously if fucking he came inside the house wearing like a Santa outfit. And he still shoots the guy in the knees and blows up the house with a grenade. He had a decal ready to go for that thing. Is this love? No, baby. That's Christmas. Turn the background music back on. Every time you hit something, there should be a Jingle Bell sound. Yeah, it's like using the Decisive Pumpkin in Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay. Let's go rescue the hostages. I think after this, I'm going to break for just a few minutes to get myself a drink. Because it's Saturday night. Santa Claus is coming. Restraining order. The Reaper class is a lot different than I remember. I don't remember having a big laser turret. No, man, you don't have your 91 skill. Doesn't anybody read their tooltips anymore? God. I shall be Santa's holy knight. That's great. I had to kill Bob Morton because he made a mistake. And now I want to erase that mistake. It's like, it's okay, Romani. Okay, sure, we're just ready to rescue hostages. Also, who's Bob Morton? Before Final Fantasy XIV, did you play any other MMO in your free time? If not, what games did you usually play in your free time? Before Final Fantasy XIV, no, I did not play any MMO. There was a consideration for a while when it was new, but no. At that point, I was still in high school. I had no job. Well, I had no consistent base of income, I should say, and my money that I already had was being spent on Yu-Gi-Oh. So no, an MMO was just not in the cards, and I decided against it. In my free time, I just play whatever I felt like it. If I wasn't playing what I felt like it, I was just revisiting games that I already played. RPG specifically. Like my 56 playthrough of Final Fantasy 7 or 6 or 10. That sort of thing. While disguised as an Imperial soldier. Okay. Let's go. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. This is something Romani just whistles to himself. So the good thing is that I believe mount speed is increased naturally. As you do certain quest lines. So after a while, you won't have to rely on the bike. Let me put that back on. Put that back on. There we go. Excellent. Sorry. The Empire doesn't like Christmas. Did I just breakdance? It's my 1-2-3 AoE combo, Sanyago. The second attack, 4-point something, 4-point kick or something like that. Yeah, it's a breakdance kick. It's great. A stocking stuffer for you. Oh, you're a black mage in 14. Okay, cool. Oh, and a white mage. Oh, okay. Why just be a red mage? 4-point fury. Thank you, Eagle. Gods, I'm glad they changed that to second AoE. Yeah, it's great. Honestly, I love Monk. I do. Like, it's always been my favorite melee DPS. But Monk, especially in Endwalker and in Shadowbringers, they're eating really good. Monk just feels so fucking good to use. I'm glad they changed the grease light. Oh yeah, how's it going, Sync? Yeah, I'm glad they just got rid of the fucking grease lighting meter. No, it's just inherent. As for the Strangers in Paradise, Final Fantasy, that game, no. That is a game I want to commit some time to, but I just don't feel like it right now. That's kind of just, again, there has to be an interest, and that is a game that there was an inherent interest for, but then I just kind of forgot about it, and I couldn't tell you why. You slapped her.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none.
So one of her eye sockets on that helmet is covered up. So she's deliberately just blinding herself, or is it like a visor? But she's also Garlean, so Garleans have a third eye. So maybe she can see from the top one.
You wish to be rid of
She's a pirate? Yar.
do you not?
I get it.
You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid.
Yeah, maybe she already is missing an eye. We never see Livia outside of the armor, do we? God damn. Thank God battle damage isn't a thing in this game. Jesus Christ.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it.
But you won't kill me. Big bet. All right, I'm going to take a nap.
As you wish, my dear Minfilia.
It's okay, just hit her with Cure 1, yeah. Minfilia is probably the only one of those rare exceptions where you have to use a free Cure proc in order to heal her.
Rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
I like the pause between 2 and Castrum Meridianum because she wasn't sure how to pronounce it in the script. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I like to think that's the reason. Don't you ever say that buff ever again. That ain't funny. Funny, Editha, that you would classify it as a buff. So maybe you actually do like it. Yo-ho. Oh, wait, I gotta do an Imperial salute. That's so lame. Can we talk about the Imperial salute for a second? What are you doing? You're checking your Fitbit. Why is it not the Spaceball salute? President Scroob! Hail, Scroob. Oh no, it's actually more like... How's it going, Bix? How much time do we have? Yeah, hacking into the system. What? Ikaruga? Oh, you're gonna be there all day. Stop. That's illegal. Absolutely, I'm one of you. Fucking morons. Do I gotta salute to you too? No, you're big. You're fine. I did that Ikaruga thing and then I immediately finished off the rest of the champagne I had in my house. Don't wave to me like that. You're gonna give us away. Don't do the thumbs up. Everyone talks in Fitbit salutes here. Stop that. You're a bad influence. You're gonna get us caught. How's that hanging, Phil? Okay, I don't think anybody's watching. Time for some Christmas cheer. Meanwhile, the commander is playing with a yo-yo. The Castrum music is really good, though. I like it. Okay. Our companions, Minfilia, Tataru, Papalimo, and Urianger. Oh, some of you have commented on Minfilian's impressive six-pack. Unfortunate to say, that's actually part of the mod that I have. I have a muscle texture mod installed. I meant it's more for my female Rogadin character, but it kind of affects every female except Lalafels. So anybody that just has their abs out, they're just impressively more toned. Although maybe Minfilia does have a six-pack. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen the base character model from Minfilia. Muscular Lalafell sounds cursed. I mean, canonically, my character, Jean, is actually pretty ripped. I'm actually not big on the default proportions of a Lalafell because I don't like the pear shape. Jojo ripped? No, not Jojo ripped. Kill! Punish! Naughty! Just get anchor arms and you'll be a jerk just like me. Santa Claus! You do exist! What did you bring me? Your freedom. Oh, I could have got them my own. The tall man is right. We cannot stay here. So run this by me again. Fucking Santa Claus came in. Like, how did you slip out of our defenses? Like, your defenses are fucking stupid, man. That's how. Hey, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, man. Go, Santa. Bring more cheer. With then just fucking just drops in the new metal or some other shit. Ho, 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 Garlean scum. This reminds me of the random WWE clip of Hornswoggle being like, since when Santa's black, black to tell you long dress is Santa, that's right. It's always so jarring seeing you're still a wielding goddamn twig. I think you missed. Don't stop to salute me. Go get them. Fucking idiot. Uh-oh. Oh, that's adorable. Wedge really likes Totaro. I hope at some point they get a happy ending together or some other shit. I don't know where the story is going post on Walker, so... I think the love is more one-sided on Wedge's behalf, Sanyago. Oh, that sort of thing. I know Totaro is at least aware. I just don't think like she repays the favor as much because she's more interested in just being the Scion's coin keeper. I gotta get rid of these guys first. One second. There. This infernal creation is shielded by energies not of its own. In English, whatever is generating it must be near. Find it, Romani. Find it. It's chasing me. Somebody turn your tank stance on. Who's tanking this thing? Papa Limo? Amber Carbuncle? You're the tank Carbuncle. You're the one that... Did you give me eye for an eye? Is that legal? You can't do that anymore. That skill's illegal. I'm gonna get banned. What are you guys waiting for? I think it was over here. Yeah, there it is. Whoop. Tell your friends. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. No, I said tell your friends. Stop chasing me. Oh, they're invulnerable. It means I gotta go fucking... I gotta go, take care of more Magitech things. Assuming I can leave. Can I not? No. I guess I gotta go find more. Alright, come on. Where are we going? Where are we going? Over there. See, because you generated aggro for me from all the way over there, you just gave away the location of the Magitech generator, buddy. Ooh! Well, I got rid of the Magitech generator for you. But I can punch you. Punch, punch, punch. And the other one should be around. Not there. The other one wasn't there. Let's see. Where's the last one at? It's somewhere around here. I remember it being tucked in a pretty tricky spot. Who looked at me? No, you're the other guy. Did you respawn? Oh, there you are. 1 second. I'm not interested in you. I'm interested in your little Roomba. Thank you. Anyway, see ya. The soldiers are gonna get the biggest dressing down in their lives when the brass noise that got beat by fucking Santa. If they're not just killed on sight, anyway. Oh, I can't proceed until we actually get rid of the witnesses. Fucking hell. Oh, they're not invulnerable, though. Well, I'm gonna get rid of you, because I think you're a conjurer. We did it. We saved Christmas. Gifts. Oh, okay. It's like a rapid fire fisticuffs. So it's like gift. I can't say that really fast. God damn, there's no end to them. I mean, that must be the leader because he's differently colored. It's not very merry, if you ask me.
Kill the rest. What the?
The Astola.
Yes, Stola. More like yes, Stola. I'm sorry, I'll never say that again. Please just get us out of here. Oh. Bonk. Look at that. See, I love that. So look when they dedicate time to choreography, that's really, really good. I felt the impact of those punches. Guys, we can fucking save the... Oh, for Christ's sakes. They're still here.
Well, it's nice to see you too.
How can she see? I don't know.
The reunion must wait.
Yeah, they pronounce her Stola's name differently every cutscene, you're right.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
It's like, fool. It's like, what'd you call me? Squidge having a Caesar already. Santa!
But there's
Initiate kill.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
Starting from 0 or 1. That this is really important because if I start from 0, I'm technically counting to 6.
1, 2.
Count faster. I'm already underneath the cliff. Wait, nobody said 5. Nobody said 5. All right, I'm gonna call horseshit on that. What was the ship fucking sideways? My Magitech armor. No.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas.
Who are you talking to, guys? Holy shit.
I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons.
This is the Garlean who stole Christmas.
To deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
I don't know. I think he's in the festive spirit. Look at the fucking hood ornaments that are hanging from his horns.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh shit.
No. It's here.
They whip out the Ultima Weapon just to shoot down a fucking airship, dude.
They finished it. Ultima Weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike. And now
Yeah, have a good night, Jason.
mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius.
A little more anger there, Sid.
Look. There. Beside the Black Wolf.
It's the Ultima Weapon. Who else is beside? Oh, okay, never mind.
An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
I like how before they changed the AR endgame, they built the Ultima Weapon as a big threat, and then they ate it to just turn it into scrap easily. Yeah, now it's just 4. That is Thancred.
Thancred. He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
We have to go now.
That was nowhere near the airship.
Thancred! No!
He's laughing that Ultima Weapon misfired so spectacularly. This is the worst fucking Christmas of my life.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Asians. How could I have been so blind?
Badly directed cold reads, yeah. Absolutely. I think that's most of this Realm Reborn's acting.
No wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque.
But the battle is far from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall ever be hope of victory.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted by listening to Minfilia's conversation that I'm just completely fucking ignoring Alphino right now.
Let us provide it. Let us
They don't do
bear
this
the
often. They don't have like conversation within conversation, which I understand probably be more realistic, but at the same time, it's also like I want to hear what Minfilia is saying, but I can't because Alphino here is talking.
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count.
Hey Mostly, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, Santa has Lalafell. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules.
My regards to grandfather.
Grandfather? Krau's grandfather still alive at this point?
Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance elite.
I thought the Isle of Val disappeared already. Or is that towards Heavensward? Oh, that's post AR. Okay, thank you. So were we just flying straight up that whole time? Yeah. Gotta make sure, man. From the North Pole. What's north? Up. So we are getting really close to infiltrating the Empire's main forts. So yeah, I mean, we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. I'm going to be taking a break after this cutscene to get a drink. No, there's no word from Ishgar. You think Ishgar is going to help us? Fuck, even if the dragons didn't have their tongues, they wouldn't help us. The Pope is too busy with stuff. Yeah, man. Fucking trying to figure out how to make a hungry man. Not hungry man? Hungry elf, sorry. A hungry Elizin. Probably. So this is literally just the three major alliance leaders setting a plan to invade Castrum and later the Praetorium. Those are our two final dungeons. And originally they were 8-man endeavors. But since the revamp, they have made them 4-player endeavors. But they're like the final test dungeons of base A Realm Reborn. Ooh, excuse me. I feel like they could have discussed this in a smaller room. People could bring that to over board games or something. No, man, you gotta be really elegant. You gotta give the illusion of power. And what reeks of power than a really large, elaborate room where you only use 3 of the seats? How's it going, Sierra? Yeah, so glad they retooled those dungeons. Yeah, because I mean, we can talk about it when we get to like the unskippable cutscenes, but Castrum and Praetorium for the longest time were like, those were dungeons that you were only doing if you were new or for some reason or another you were running your main scenario roulette. And they weren't a good time as they were. Oh, thank God, more Vesper Day tickets. Wait, so when are we heading back to they're still giving us Vesper Bait tickets now, but we haven't made the Rise and Stones yet in Mordona. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to break for a couple of minutes. I'm going to get myself a drink. And I encourage you guys to drink along too. It's a Saturday night. Well, actually, no, it's 12 midnight now, so it's technically Sunday. But still. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a snack. I am going to do the same. I'll be right back. Oh, I should actually probably run an ad, should I? It won't let me start an ad. Wait, maybe it's because I have to... Do I have to do this? Like, do I have to, like, hit a commercial? Can I do 60? There we go. I think, anyway. Ugh. Oh, that hits tough the first time. Sorry about that. Peanut Butter Roux, the song is the second phase of Abyssos 8th Circle, P8S of Final Fantasy 14. It's really good. I will post a direct link in the Twitch chat. Okay. Alright. I'm back from my break. The Black Wolf's Ultimatum. We're getting there. Oh! The Cape Westwind revamped fight. I never got to experience that yet. I just realized that's something I can experience. What is that coat, Lorenzo? I want that coat. I know that's like a better dream outfit, because I'm like wearing a Santa outfit. But I love that robe, the Starlight robe. I think that might be Cash Shop. Yeah, I think that's Cash Shop. Because I have that coat for my main character. What's going on, Corgi Smalls? Hearing 14 music out of context at points, I haven't gotten just to motivate me to play the game even more. Yeah. That is the second theme of like the last fight of the Savage fight. So you got to work your ass to hear it in the game, but it's great. Yeah, the game just has incredible music altogether. I check back in and why was being his face too jump scared? Yeah. No, I was just playing some music for a break. I still have not done any other raids, so I might just actually do them. Well, like, how far along are you, Santiago, and how long have you been playing? Out of curiosity, you know, because the thing about like these live streams as well is that if anybody needs help while I'm doing them, it's like I will take the time to help people. You know, fucking Blue Dino here can attest to that. Because he's pretty much been progging the game with me the entire way. And it's been interesting seeing him grow. He's already in his Paladin artifact armor too. We've reached the song personally, but we're one mechanic from clearing it. Which mechanic, Kekken? Is it high concept too, or is it Dominion? Or natural alignment too? I bet you it's natural alignment too.
Alas, our minds are not.
So is anybody could open the paper, or?
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim.
Sounds like Dominion, derogatory.
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild.
High concept 2, Lamal, the dot on every burns. Yeah, from what so high concept 2 is so much easier than the first high concept. I think the hardest mechanic of that is the Ifrit dots.
Conflict, I say.
So I don't imagine. Well, no, because Ray here, Ray, heals that fight every once in a while, and I don't know how much he can attest the process of making sure those players just don't die. Because if they die, you can't. Well, you can't solve the mechanic first off, and also you can't make the Phoenix buff after. 5 years since Square said, fuck it, let's torch 1.0 and run. No, I mean, technically, a Realm Reborn is going to be 10 years old next year. So I would say 10 years.
Only for them to rise again and again.
Tip, don't play Scholar, go Sage. My man knows.
To play this profitless game for the rest of
days. They're on Scholar. No, I mean, don't play Sage, go Scholar. Yeah, go Team Scholar. Rah, Scholar.
I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love
yeah, Robon's ARR voice actor is Jason Miller.
But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cries.
12, say I only counted 8. I'm back.
Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great
yeah, Jason Miller is an amazing singer. Can't say he makes the best Robon though. But I'm glad he still has strong relations with the 14 team, so.
Do not blame yourself, Raubon. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same.
Like any other standard politician, baby. You tell the people what they want to hear and do nothing. See, that's me having my finger on the pulse of society. We all talked mad shit. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody talks mad shit. Why are her ears a different skin tone from the rest of her face? I mean, to be fair. Oh, my phone. Oh, okay.
Her Majesty speaks.
I should probably put that on silent, actually.
For all our failings,
put your phones on silent when watching the movie, please.
Has ever been our foremost priority.
Ear sleeves? No.
Ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war? We scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Oh wait, did she say Among Us?
Why we look to others to
Fuck, I wasn't paying attention.
Among Us of the seventh dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the black wolf is at our door.
Please let me in. I'm cold.
Admiral, I fear you are mistaken.
He was waiting for them to say something. Like he was behind that door for 3 fucking hours eavesdropping on this meeting. It's like, no, we have to make our entrance as dramatic as fucking possible. I don't care if your ankles are sore. I'm waiting until they think we're dead, and then boom, I believe you are mistaken, Admiral. How was I? You think I did it right?
You're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear.
Well, main story, I did all the MSQ in, of course, and I did the Crystal Tower raids. I haven't done any post-E quests because raids, besides Crystal Tower, because after Endwalker I got burned out hard. That's fine. I'm assuming, did you like fucking marathon it? Like from ARR to Endwalker?
Folly, I say.
Because man, holy shit.
Is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts
You did something in a year that I did over the span of 7, so I'd imagine, yeah, you would get burned out pretty hard. And maybe that's the reason why I still don't get sick of this game, is because I started so early. Because I jumped into the game in 3.1, Heaven's Ward. So I was able to enjoy the game in like piecemeal as designed. And maybe that's why I haven't gotten burned out of it yet.
Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
Alfredo just lurking in the VC, just waiting for his perfect time to inject, yeah.
Of your nation's face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for.
Well, most of you guys were standing on top of a cliff giving orders on a link shell. Remember Mad Snake? Whatever happened to that guy? I hope he's okay. And again, I have to say again,
and so I bid you stand with us,
how much I fucking hate
we shall safeguard
the heart boob on Infilia's suit or dress. What? Why? It's the heart boob and it's the fucking ass window. Like, I forgot who the character designer was from Infilia, but I think they've always been horny on main. And it's like, that's cool, I can respect that. But it's like, did you have to make the boob a heart?
Your words stir.
It's the butt window for me, yeah.
In equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we
yeah, and you can buy the outfit.
We owe to the
I don't like the outfit, so I wouldn't buy it.
Went before us.
I know Yoshi P wears the outfit on his character.
Of our plight robbed me.
I would like to meet Yoshi P's character in the game one day. I know he like hops around all the servers all the fucking time.
We Gridanians,
yeah, the hair is good though. Yeah, I mean, Philia's hairstyle is nice.
Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will
as soon as I check in with the elementals. Bad news, guys. Elementals say I can't do it. Sorry. They have the final say. What are you laughing maniacally for? It's not you going on the front lines. Yeah, no, it's like pretty funny when you think about it.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Realm, are we to be outdone?
Why am I laughing?
One homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve.
What the fuck was that laugh animation? That mean, to be fair, that's the default Lalafell laugh. It's just that in a cutscene, it's really jarring.
You'll best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory. and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well.
Via alchemy?
How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair? Only
Lalafels are always strong. They are not to be trusted. I found the fucking Lalafel here. Watching you.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirates...
These people have a ton of faith in Santa, huh? Yeah, I know. For all the cross-arming and laughing, it's like, man, this is great. I can't wait to send that fucker over there because he's going to do all the work for us.
Quarrel with us must choose. Back down or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
As someone who doesn't play Final Fantasy XIV, I got to ask, who's the girl with the ears wearing red in the ads for the game? I need a direct reference to what you're referring to, Adam Bomb, because it might be girl with the ears in red wearing. I mean, it could be just someone's original character. It could be just a player avatar. Or it could be Alizé, yeah. If it's Endwalker promotional material specifically, it might be Alizé.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
Fuck the lease. They burned the lease.
Will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
The script ends there. Oh shit. No, I don't want to go back to the Waking Sands. People died there. Yo. Going to sleep? Have a good night, Nora. Hey, Celine. Come here, baby. Let them both in, that's fine. Anyway. Well. Come here. Come here, good. I know you want to come here. Come on. Don't run away from me. You'll be back. They always come back. Go to the Waking Sands. The Waking Sands are haunted. Yeah, so Diego and Celine are now in the room. They should be fine. Diego's gotten past his phase of chewing on wires. Yeah, Diego's huge. It's absolutely huge. Oh, he's already clawing at the door. You want to come out? Fuck. Well, hold on. 1 second. Here, man. Big cap. Yeah, Diego's huge. Diego, he'll be 2 years old in a few months. I think so. No, he'll be 2. No. He's a year and a half old right now. So he'll be 2 years in 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. What the fuck is me? Okay, let's make sure. Yeah, we feed them well. Don't feed them too much, though. Although sometimes me and Nora will kind of lose track of who feed to because we have vastly different schedules. What do I feed them? Food. Cat food. How's it going, guys? Merry Christmas. Sorry, happy Starlight, whatever.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
I take care of a stray outside of my house. I named him Gray. Yeah.
Did you feel it too, grandfather?
Fuck it. My mom.
I would know something.
My mom has 5 cats, 5 house cats. And she takes care of at least 6 strays outside. I don't even know if they're strays or just feral, but she will take care of them. And they come by all the time because they know that she'll feed them.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close
Yeah,
are
crazy cat lady level. My mom was pretty much crazy cat lady and everything but name.
It's all right, Sid.
What was La Habrea again? And he just fucking repeats what he did earlier.
Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ulda?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
No.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this. Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time
Did she misread that?
they have fanned the
Did she say
flames
but
of
to the
chaos from
Ascians?
shadows,
Okay, I think she probably misread that.
that they might work
Guess they only had time for one take.
Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
Yeah, this has more impact in the start of Ulda because Thancred is your anchor to the Scions. But imagine if you started in Limsa or Gridania, you don't get as much interaction with Thancred as you would in Ulda.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian.
Thancred's possession by La Habrea is subtly implied, though, a couple of times we pay attention, and it's pretty neat looking back. Because Ascians, they possess by means of, was it like they put their souls or their essence into like an artifact, and they are able to manipulate bodies that way.
Been striving to fill the void left by Louis Soir. Yet it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything.
There's a point in time where after you separate from Thancred for a while, the next time you see him, he has this brooch around his neck that has a dark crystal on it. And at first you think it's just sort of accessory, but at that point, in hindsight, you realize, no, that's when he's already in control of La Habrea. La Habrea, what the fuck? La Habrea. La Habrea. Yeah, but I would agree, Blue Dino. If you did not start in Ulda, then Thancred getting possessed doesn't really have that much impact. I mean, this is assuming you even like Thancred at all, though, you know? Because right now, most of the Scion's significance kind of banks on you being at least familiar with their upbringing 1.0.
Thank you.
Because what do we know about these guys outside of that they're good guys, you know? But I also feel that's why they brought in Alphino and Alize. Well, Alize just kind of fucking vanishes after the beginning, but Alphino more specifically. So that you have more of an anchor to the 2.0 story, even if Alphino is a fucking prick in the beginning. Of the Final Fantasies you haven't played but plan to for the reviews, which one are you most curious about? I'm looking forward to finishing 8.
Remember this.
12 and 13. 8 because so many times throughout the years of playing that, or at least trying to play that, I put it down. It just never fucking holds my attention. And I've gotten far, like in 8, a couple of times, but I just got bored. The last time I did that, though, was about 15 years ago, I want to say. 12, I only played the OG version of that on the PlayStation 2 before Zodiac Age was, way before Zodiac Age was even a thing. But I'm looking forward to replaying that with Zodiac Age just to see if it's a much better game. 13 is because I did, honest to God, try to enjoy that game because I got that at launch. And again, another game I only got maybe 6-7 hours in, and I just dropped it. But you know, it's a process. But that's why I love doing these videos. You know, the journey is so fucking fascinating, and I honestly God love the Final Fantasy videos. They're some of my favorite videos on the channel. Once you play Zodiac, you never go back to OG 12, especially when you use the double speed feature. I believe it. I absolutely believe it. I'm a weirdo. I dislike 13 and Lightning Returns, but like 13 too. Is that really a weirdo thing to say though, Neko? Because I hear a lot of people say that they like the gameplay of 13 too. Hell, Matt liked 13 too, or at least like the content of 13 too. And Matt hates 13. So he says. Mick, when you say 2 is better than 3, you mean like Final Fantasy 2, like OG Final Fantasy 2 is better than OG Final Fantasy 3? Am I reading that right? Matt hates 13 so much that he platinum it so you never have to play it again, Kappa. Generally speaking, sure. Okay, well, you're wrong, but, you know, to each his own. Oh, it's funny that you would label 3 as such a brain dead game. I'd argue that 2 is brain dead. As in, it literally kills my brain, as in how fucking tedious it is. But again, maybe at some point or another, I'll have a little more respect for the stat growth of Final Fantasy 2. But man, that game was just so fucking dull. And I know it didn't help that for my video, I played the OG Famicom release. And you're better off like playing the recreations or the remasters, or maybe the Pixel remaster at this point. But man, I think fundamentally that game is very flawed. Oh, but yeah, I am hyper Final Fantasy 16. I am honest to God really hyper Final Fantasy 16 because I know it's in good hands. But you know, I was also hyper Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, I was excited for 13 because it was the first Final Fantasy on like the PlayStation 3, and I was done college at that point. So, well, I was done my first college at that point. So it's like, oh, I got some free time. What am I gonna do? I got a lot of time to burn now. I'll play an RPG. I'll get back into Final Fantasy. Got 13 coming out. Got it. Played it for a couple hours and put it down. I was like, fuck, man, what do I do now? I stand by 13 being fun. On a gameplay level, maybe I can still appreciate it that way, Ray. I don't know. I feel like I think the thing that's gonna kill me is just the story and the campaign itself. You know, because you know the funny thing I always found weird about like one critique of 13 that I always found weird was the game was too linear. Like they make mention of all the narrow linear hallways and corridors, but these are the same folks that praised 10 for similar things in the gameplay spectrum. I was like, but 10 was a tunnel. Like 10 was a linear tunnel. It's like all these things that you like about 10 are still here in 13, and yet you don't like it in 13, but you like it in 10. And I always thought that was really weird. And I know I'm probably missing some further layer to it, but I always found that such a bizarre critique. I never minded 10's linearity. Maybe because it's too brain dead? I don't know. No, I think it was just, they never mentioned it's because of how brain dead it was, just because structurally, like fundamentally, it was flawed. But I was like, no, that does, it can work though. 10 demonstrated that setup can work. It just depends on how interesting the story is, how interesting those linear tunnels can be. It can work. Yeah, again, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it might be a lot of other factors that I'm not considering, but we'll have to. Again, that's to go back to what I was saying earlier. I think Final Fantasy 13 is going to be an interesting video. It's going to be an interesting series of videos because I do plan on looking at all 3 of them for that. That was the easiest fucking battle I did in my life. I cut the fucking Nazi symbol in half. Actually, what is the Garlean symbol now that I think about it? It looks like chains. And I know that I think the middle symbol is supposed to be the eye. Like the third eye of a Garlean. And the brackets on the right are chains, if I recall correctly. And it's supposed to like signify like Garleans like coming together or some other shit. I don't remember exactly the meaning behind the Garlean symbol. It's supposed to be chains. The red chain is the blood spill for the brothers, if I recall correctly. Chain links, yeah. Center one is blood red. John, did you like any of the 13 games after 13, like Lightning Returns? Never played them, Earth, Wilderness. No. 13 just turned me off, so I had no interest in playing the direct sequel or Lightning Returns. Ooh. The drink for tonight is Long Island iced tea, by the way. But I'm not going to drink too much because I do not want to get fucking inebriated live. Are drunks... Actually, that's a good question. Are drunk, like, streams... Is that against TOS? As long as you don't die. I don't think so if you put it to adults only. Right. You're not allowed to have drinking incentives, says Lineback. Okay, well, I wouldn't do it anyway, so. No, not for a live streamer. You found crazy. Nods in approval. Fucking Santa Claus, guys. Not really, no, as long as you're not drinking for bits or subs. Yeah, that's dangerous. That's super fucking dangerous. And just reckless altogether. Drink for every time they mention darkness in Kingdom Hearts. My God, I think no, there are counters of that you can find on YouTube, I think. Like the darkness counter in I think the darkness counter in its entirety. The game that has the most mentions of darkness is Chain of Memories. I think I recall that being the right answer. What am I doing? It is literally just north of here. Hey, Ashrax, thank you for the tier 1. Watching John on the big screen TV for the first time. Woo! That's very interesting, Ashtray, because it's really rare that I watch a live feed, Twitch or otherwise, on TV. I watch almost everything on my computer. I'm not kidding. Like, the only exception are maybe, like, when I watch movies with Nora, and when I feel like recording something in my living room and not here. But 9 times out of 10, I'm here just watching shit on this rig. Yeah, Twitch on TV to me is a very odd concept to me specifically because I never consider it. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just that I personally never consider it. Well, what about Channel 5? I watch on TV if I don't care about chat. Yeah. You say that, actually. Now that you say that out loud, I think about, like, I watch Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick on TV because I don't care about chat for those events. I think it's almost time for Man on the Hill. And I'm pretty excited because I've never done the revamped Man on the Hill fight. But I'll save that for when we get to the fight proper. I'll watch streams like that sometimes when I'm doing household chores or cooking. Yeah, but I won't put it on the TV. I'll have it on my phone and I'll listen to it as background noise. Like when I'm doing dishes or when I'm folding laundry, I will have a stream or something on as background noise on my phone. Not on the TV though. I don't know why. I just don't. I'm so adverse to like using my TV as a streaming hub. Yeah, you know how adverse I am to it. I'm not even logged into my YouTube account on my TV, my smart TV. I just don't. Which kind of makes it a pain in the ass when I want to watch something on YouTube for a time being. It's like I still don't bother logging on because I know I do it so infrequently that I'll just put up with the 10-second ad or 30-second ad nowadays because now they play like 3 or 4 ads at once. Just AirPlay. Yeah, I guess I could. Wait, could I AirPlay from my phone to like a Vizio? Oh yeah, fight. We're getting ready to fight Man on the Hill. If it has the setup, okay. Somebody was here. What are they running away from? Don't hit me. Ah, you missed. Get out of here. We're already here. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hit these guys. Thank you, Lorenzo, Sasha. Okay. I didn't think we were here already. So this is something that they revamped for Realm Reborn. This is the battle against this guy, because I can never pronounce his name, for a Realm Reborn. This guy, we jokingly call him as Man on a Hill because he used to be an 8-man trial. You fight him here in Cape Westwind. And he was laughably fucking easy. It was always a meme to make him sound tougher than he really is, but the guy was always fucking steamroll. Like even at bare minimum, you can steamroll this guy. Assuming you're not deliberately going for like minimum item level with all of your accessories unequipped, which we did before this guy was changed because we knew he was going away. But now they took him off as a trial and now he's a solo instance. So all right, I want to see what the fight looks like for myself. Is he actually challenging? Yeah, he's just a dude on the hill. That's what we call the Man on the Hill. Yeah, there were mechanics and a bunch of complex stuff to do, but even at launch, you could ultra DPS him down. Yeah, because like the week before the patch that revamped the fight was introduced, me, Ray, and a few other friends ran the trial at minimum auto level with our accessories off. And he hurts. And you actually get to see some mechanics, but at the same time, it's also, you know, still a Realm Reborn trial. So it's not the hardest thing in the world, but still, he was considerably spicier. I still have footage of the original encounter because I was going to use that for a Realm Reborn stuff for the video, but it's in a hard drive somewhere. But this is my first time doing the solo instance, so let's see what's changed. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, is he trying to talk us down? In the name of Lord Van Baelsar, I, Rat-a-tat-tat, will strike you down with my shields or some other shit. Ooh, excuse me. So this guy is basically the Liu Bei of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not sure. Ratatin, Ratatouille, Rita Repulsa. Okay. Hold on, I gotta pop my food. That was rude of me. 1 second. Here, have a poison potion. Alright, let's see what you got. The Gales of Tartarus. I wouldn't be surprised if he was just like a weaker version of his future encounter, like without going into spoilers and shit. Magitech missiles. Your defeat will bring Lord Baelsar's noble conquest one step closer to fruition. That's 1 missile. Okay. Oh, tracking AoEs? No. It's a... Okay, just a straight line. All right. No positionals. The sky is just a flat circle. My shields are impregnable. Tartarin 4 or 4A. Oh, really? A directional parry? This early? Wow. You usually make your way for Ravana. For that one. Okay. What else do we got? Let me show you a technique passed down in my homeland. Tatarian Bomb. Oh, Dominion! Oh. Oh! Okay, don't want to be there. Tatarian Shockwave. Alright. You do not hold back. Very well, neither shall I. Why do they always hold back on the first fucking fight? Okay, that was just a raid wad. Alright, what else you got for me? Oh, I'm gonna do this. So this is the strength of he who vanquished Titan. Huh? Ads? Let's go. Let us aid you, my lord. Oh. By all means. If you're not willing to get in touch with your Christmas spirit. What? I thought I ordered you to leave. Oh, he's looking out for his men. Forgive us, my lord, but we couldn't let you face the enemy alone. Oh, that's nice. We've raised the alarm as you bade, and now we would fight with you. So, this guy's a father to his men. I think it was always a quality of this dude, but it was not as emphasized, I don't think. So this fight is, like, putting more emphasis on it. Damn it. I actually kind of feel bad now. Oh, the music paused. Why did the music stop? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, he's really angry. Oh, I feel really bad now. Your conviction and courage will not be for naught. This I swear. How could you, Santa? Burning rage grants him strength beyond his limit. Did he just go fucking limit break? I don't see a buff. Vicious charge. Oh, he's looking at me. Ow. Jesus Christ. 1 second. Okay. Gales of Tartarus. Okay. Nice. Okay, Magitek missiles. Ignore pain, ignite rage, and fight with the fury of wildfire. He's going to burn himself to death. As in, he's going to overexert himself. I can see it now. Holy shit. Okay. Man. Fucking, what a fucking AoE dance. You will have no mercy from me. Oh fuck, that's 4 of them. 10 killer melee range. Tatarian Tomb? Was this already here? Okay, yeah. Just the name of the 4-tower attack. That should be here. Yeah. Come on. Fuck you! I probably could have got a GCD in there, but still. Punish! Okay. Is it over? I can still move. Okay. No, it faded to black. Oh, wait, shit. I didn't see a duty complete. Is there more to this? Actually, this fight is harder than Golden. What the fuck? Fuck, he's still alive, dude. I hear no bell. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not. Yeah, this is like the fucking genocide run of Undertale, dude. I'm fighting Undyne. Literally Undyne the Undying. My ring's outside. Don't gang me. Hey, you can't do that. No, I can't get out of here. No, that's cheating. Oh, I'm popping Bloodbath. Holy fuck, what the shit? No! You can't do this. This is illegal. No amount of pain can loosen my grip. No, I mean, if I fucking hit your knees enough, I'm pretty sure I can make you lose. What are these stacks he's getting? Standing by force of fealty alone, health is waning over. Oh man, he's dying. What is this? Rest in peace, man. I shall. Oh. Holy fuck, look at his armor. Why did they make him so sympathetic? Anyway. Now the cutscene just plays normally. Had to make up for the years where he was just a guy. Now he's a sad guy that has Exa flares. Yeah. My God, it's like I know for years he was just man on a hill, but now he's sad man on a hill, and the sad man is me. Truly a father to his men. Didn't want his men to die, but you know some of them deliberately came here through their own fruition and shit. You know, that's really that was actually really nice. I liked that. Really goes to show that, you know, they really set up early, because now in retrospect, retroactively, it really shows that Gaius's men will live and die by this man's word. Man on a hill is now Chad on a hill. Alvino was positively giddy that man has lost his life. Look at that fucking shit-eating smile. He is so happy to be here. My wife can't hurt me no more. So, did they change any other cutscene afterwards, or is it all just the same? Because I would think, I wonder if those words actually say anything. He got you again. Hang in there, Blue Donna. You got this. Again, you're a tank as well, so make sure you pop your cooldowns too. And you also have Hollow Ground. I think you have Hollow Ground. It's a level 50 event. What? Chad on the Hill is dead? They'll pay for this. I know that was the terrible Richard Duck part. Oh, excuse me. That Long Island is fresh. I just got it a couple of weeks ago. And I've been trying to get better, like storing alcohol in like dark storage places, because you really shouldn't be exposed them to the light. Yeah, all you gotta do is avoid the bad, pop the cooldowns, and don't greed for damage. You're a tank. You'll survive. Oh, good. I believe in you, Blue Dino. I'll wait for you. Because we're about to do Castrum, and we're about to do Praetorium. We might finish Realm Reborn tonight, actually, depending on how I feel. I know, it's going to be a late night, but at the same time, if I'm going to bed right after this, I'll be still good and proper for Kingdom Hearts 2 tomorrow, so. Because my recording duties for DKC returns are done, and all I got to do left is Tropical Freeze. Oh, no, because, no, yeah, I got to do Tropical Freeze, because I already, I got my 3DS footage, too, for returns. A hero in need. At least you can sleep at a smile and cry because of Chat in Hell. Which version of DKC Returns are you reviewing? Both. I just said looking at the Wii version. I'm also looking at 3DS. Because I own both versions of the game. Oh, that's Wanderer's Palace. So, yeah. Thankfully, I already attuned to this Aetherite a couple sessions ago, so we are all good. Yeah, I'm still on Marluxia. To be fair, though, I haven't played the game in about a month, so. How were the rocket barrel levels for you? Not terrible. The only one I really struggled on was the one in the fourth world. Was it the fourth world or the third world? Which world was all minecart levels of rocket barrel? Was that third or fourth level? I think it was fourth. The last one with all the bats. That one gave me some shit. Hearts on fire. I'm on fire. Holy shit. That's neat. How's it going, Ray? Wait, where am I going? Oh, I was looking at the melding materia muchly quest. That's why. Stop, drop, and rock and roll. Every riff I keep making sounds like either Green Day or Rise Against. That's the entire point, though, Fonz. How's it going, guys? At ease. Who am I talking to? Find recruits and psych them up. Why? I'm the one doing all the hard work. So, I misspelled psych. So, like with emotes, you can either like hit the appropriate emote icon or you could type the command in the chat. If I don't have it on my hotbar, I just type it in the command. Actually, let me get rid of that. Who is your Scion, John? I mean, favorite Scion? It is a tie between Y'shtola and is Cryle a Scion? I honestly can't. I sometimes I kind of lose track of if Cryle's an actual Scion or not. Okay, yeah. Then, yeah. Cryle is my favorite Scion. And I think she needs more fucking story presence, if I'm being real. I'm hoping that that changes in 7.0. For me, it's Cat Mom 100% of the time, yeah. For me, it's Y'shtola or Alize. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I like Y'shtola, and I like Cryle. They introduced Galuf with 7.1. Galuf's dead. Gotta do the Eureka quest. Fuck, I gotta psych you up too. Damn damn it. Just like Final Fantasy V's Gallop. It's a curse! Rock the Castrum. Rock the Castrum. Oh, we're gonna fight them. Down. Rock the Castrum. Rock the Castrum. Yeah, we are at endgame, ladies and gentlemen, because Castrum is the penultimate dungeon, and that immediately leads into Praetorium. And after that, it's the fight against the Ultima Weapon. So yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna wrap up base 2.0 Realm Reborn tonight. I'm totally gay for Grahatia, to be honest here. Grahatia is an absolute fucking sweetheart, though. I feel being gay for Grahatia is cheating. Ho ho ho. The gang's all here. All right, so I have to say Blue Dino gets priority as the tank because I want him to finish base 2.0 with me, because he's been playing this game alongside with me the entire way, and I want him to witness it as I'm witnessing. So we have a tank all ready to go. So I know you guys are here to help me, and I do appreciate that, but I can only fit 2 of you here, and I have to decide who I'm bringing with you. So we will decide this with a battle to the death. I forget. Am I allowed to reform a party for Praetorium? I'm allowed to do that, right? It doesn't go just like one. It doesn't go right from one to the other, right? Because in that case, I can take some for Castrum, and whoever didn't come with me can join me for Praetorium. And technically Praetorium by default, by proxy. Does this game have wild duels? I'm assuming you mean PvP outside of the PvP arena? No, this game does not have PvP outside of the PvP's enabled zone. Yeah, send them to front lines. Whoever wins gets to live. I mean, join you. Yeah. Okay, so we need a DPS and we need a healer. Which one of you 5 would like to nominate yourselves as a healer for Castrum specifically? Give me a thumbs up if you would like to heal for Castrum specifically. Stream delays are fantastic. Nobody wants to do Castrum. I'll send. Okay, Ray is said he'll fight party. Who's got low latency mode on? Okay, so Eagle, you are Lorenzo Sasha. Okay, that's a nice looking Hrothgar, by the way. Fucking, we have a tank. All right, so we have room for one more DPS. Lorenzo, can you DPS? I'm taking that as a yes. Okay, we have our party, guys. So Rhett, Mr. Plow, and Nico, you can join me for Ultima Weapon. But Mr. Plow and Red, you will join us for Praetorium. So stand by and just watch the stream. We gotta wait for Blue Dino to finish the solo instance. After that, we shouldn't be waiting terribly long though. So we need to do something to kill the time though, because Blue Dino still has to do the solo player instance. Well, he's still doing this guy. So was that the fucking Quadraxis? What, from Prime 2? Time for triple triad. Oh, that's adorable. I love this. Christmas bird. Dramatic readings of the names of Shadow the Hedgehog route names. Do we have a list of that? Ian, do you have a list of that? Because I will do that right now. I can't even skip the scene. He's that much of a Chad. Yeah. Oh, phew, excuse me. Thank you, Triforce. I think this is it. Okay, let's see how far we. I'm gonna read this until Blue Dino is done, and then we will fucking. I need some dramatic reading music. Do we have a suggestion for dramatic reading music? Something that won't get me taken down. Fucking die. Let me see here. The Spider-Man 2. Punishment, thy name is ruin. Prologue to world conquest. The march to a dark. That's really fucking loud. Holy shit. Wait a minute. The ultimate ego. Purification via ruination. Apogee of darkness, true soldier of destruction. Believe in yourself. That's actually not edgy at all. An android's determination. For machine, by machine. Revenge at last. Ego's awakening. Destruction and scorn. The last remaining purpose. The nightmare's insulation. The nightmare's sublimation. The loner's choice. Subjugation in black. Replica's depression. Machine. Disciple from the darkness. Beloved clone. Revenge upon the doctor, the ultimate replica, sanctions demise, along with my home, the cleansing of darkness, birth of a god, that's Sephiroth's dude. The last soldier's grim fate, isolation and solitude, Archimedes, fucking the tortoise, I can't read that word. Where is my happiness? Seduced by taste of blood. A machine made for war. Original definition. What is the original definition? Machine paradise. Last will and testament. And enveloped in solitude. Parasital savior? What? Okay, I need more music. Fucking. Oh yeah, I still got the Abyssals music playing. It's pretty appropriate. Copy of a savior. Excessive intellect, sorry. Crystallization of intellect, the ultimate confrontation, miracle of love, the world's demise, the ultimate power, died in lovely darkness, vainglory or abandonment? There's a question mark at the end of that. Messenger of ruination, standing at the summit, controller from the capsule, beyond one's, but we're not even a third of the fucking way done. Beyond one's own power, a clone's determination, machine utopia, a toast of the ruler, answer from the black comet, imperialism, the weight of one's crimes, imprisoned by the past, the ultimate world conquest. They got all this from a fucking Hedgehog? Black Angel, under darkness's control, to love oneself, revenge and determination, birth of the robot emperor, Shadow, the black android. A solitary android, over the original, machine sunshine, alright. Life is guilty, fallen angel of despair, an eternal rival. Meanwhile, the bears are just having a fucking gift fight in the background. There are 326 of these for the record. I am reading the pathway names for Shadow the Hedgehog's 326 routes, at least until Blue Dino is done. Or until I get bored. And I gotta tell you, I'm getting pretty fucking bored because I'm not even at 100 yet. Anyway, fallen angel, despair, an eternal rival. This is just the beginning. Crystal of tragic knowledge. Shadow's second death? The legend of Shadow. Power of... That's the power of love. Deep black. Walk my way. This is Shadow's way of life. A monarch style. In the gap of sadness. To be ignorant of the past. At vengeance end. Machine boys. Reborn along with sorrow. With a fate of self-denial. I am Shadow. Shining within memory. The Rise and Fall of the Ark, Requiem for a Fallen Angel, Ultimate Shadow, for love's sake, a heart awoken from darkness, destruction from perfection, darkness' strongest soldier, severed change, retribution against humanity, to be known as Ultimate. That's 100. All right, I'm cutting it off right there because that. Oh my god. Oh god. Where is my happiness? What's my favorite? I ask myself that every day. Did Sega click a random phrase generator a few hundred times? Yeah. Yeah, that was something else. Anyway, Blue Dino, what's your ETA, bud? What's going on? Did you beat the old man? John, imagine 150 hours is the speed run of an all roots playthrough. Oh my god. I need to do something for Privea's can't spell. What do I do for private? I don't know what you mean. Where are you? We got to make Clark read these names in future chat. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Fucking like we put the list on standby and we have him like sample it whenever someone makes a donation incentive, and if you fuck someone up, he has to keep reading it up. Like, this is like the ultimate tongue twister in a way. I love how the loved ones involve being evil until you run into Rouge or Amy, then only do hero missions. Yeah. I need to cheer these dudes up. Oh yeah, just use the psych emote. So you can either just type in /psych in the chat box, or you can go to your emotes right here under social in the bottom right. Go to emotes, and there is a psych emote right here. Parasital, yeah. To murder a family member. What the fuck, man? They're talking about Black Doob or Eggman. I don't know. How's it going, everybody? Does everybody have like Christmas attire or emo? I'd love to take a picture. There's a lot of people here. A lot of people here that are here to send us off for the end of Realm Reborn. When Blue Dino gets here, I want to take a picture. It'll be short. We don't have to do anything fancy. If you have any Christmas attire, I recommend you put it on. If not, if you got like the snowman mount, like Rhett and Lorenzo have, you could wear that too. Eureka, I think that's Editha. That's Editha's alt. I'll get Ray's here. Storm Cocolan. No, Cocolan? Right. The drink Coke. And that's, oh, Poogie. That's what you get from the Rathalos fight. Omega, the most festive mount. Oh, yeah. I can try to make a plate. I'll be back. Yeah, you got some time. Got about like maybe 2-3 minutes at best. At beat me. My drink's almost done. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Eureka doesn't have anything. That's fine. Don't worry about it. The picture is all that matters. So, who is Poogie? Because I know Poogie's a Monster Hunter reference, right? What does Poogie do? Is it just a companion that follows you? Pig. Poogie is just a house pet. Okay. It's a town pet pig. He's a good guy. I think you just take care of it and pet it. Everyone pet the Poogie. Pet the Poogie. Pet the Poogie. A lovely pig. Lovely pig. You pet it for slightly better rates. You hear that? If you pet Poogie, you're guaranteed a Rathalos drop for your next the Great Hunt. Okay, Blue Dino is here. So let's wind up for a picture. You know, Raban could be here too because he's kind of leading this thing. All right, so everybody line up beside Raban. In your Christmas attire, your Christmas mount, it doesn't really matter, but we all need to get beside Raban here. Before you guys do any of that, can you guys do the sit emote and then jump back up so that you can reset your emotes? Otherwise, you're gonna do your last action. Yeah, so do your sit emote and then like jump up to reset. That's fine. I think Yuna might be a new character or some other shit, somebody unrelated. But I think I could turn them off. At the very least. Hopefully they move. I'm not sure if they move. Or maybe Yuna's like here watching the stream. Not sure, I think. Like, oh, everyone's here? Yeah. You want to be in the picture? Rat, do you want to be in the picture? Rat, come over here. Rat, get over here. Get over here, Rat. Nico, you too. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Shit. I don't know who this Yuna character is, because they're kind of just blocking the camera. Editha, can you take the picture? Because I know you're really good at that shit. Yuna is just looking for the high school bathroom. All right, so we're going to wait until Editha takes the picture, because Editha usually is the one. So when we do raids and all that sort of thing, Editha is usually the one that takes our screenshots outside of Alex. It's usually Alex or Editha that takes the professional screenshots. Editha can work some pretty cool magic behind the scenes. Magical powers of ignoring how the game works. Yeah. Because I'm not sure, like if I go to G-Pose, right? And I go to the options here, I'm not sure if I can like deliberately select someone and remove them from the screen. I don't think it works that way. I can't even click on them. Can I click on them? I can't. It won't even let me click on them. Because otherwise I have to like go to... Oh no, wait, there we go. No, if I turn them off, it shows off everyone except who's in my party, I think. Yeah, it's either party or friends list. Yeah, they just disappear. I can't actively move them, but Editha can, which is why I asked them to do it. I think we should commemorate this because we're about to wrap up base 2.0 Realm Reborn. This is really cool. Delete the snowman from existence. This is really nice, though. Thank you for indulging me. Dark Warrior's advent, arriving at the ego, determination of a fake, half to the machine empire. No, never mind. I'm fucking done already. New info about SpongeBob game possibly being in Game Awards makes it worth watching. When are the Game Awards? When is that happening? Is that next week? Thursday the 8th. The 8th? Oh, hold on, Blue Down. I never invited you to the party. The game, no, I agree, Bunny. Excuse me. The Game Awards are never worth watching. They are always worth streaming, though, because it is just fun to rip the fucking shit out of them. And then you can't reap any of the benefits because all the licensed music puts a TOS on your warning on your live stream. Metroid Prime 4 or Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, I'll take either or. I wouldn't expect to see either of those games in the Game Awards. I love to be proven wrong. I'm not betting on anything outside of maybe a second trailer for Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda. We don't care about that. We're here for the free cup, baby. They put Sifu in the fighting games category. Sifu! Yeah, Prime 4 is most certainly trying to claw its way out of hell. I would think that we'll probably get maybe a second peek at Remake 2. Yeah, I would agree. Who said that in the chat? I'm blanking on the damn name. Who said in the chat? There's lots of name. What the fuck? Well, either way, they're right. So, another Final Fantasy 16 trailer might be really cool. You know, I like how we're talking about what kind of previews we'll see at the Game Awards without actually talking about the actual awards. All right. Oh, thank you, editor. There's the picture. Oh, that's really nice. Okay. Let's fucking talk to Rob on here. And then we'll unlock Castrum, and then we'll do the penultimate dungeon of the game. Oh, well, the penultimate dungeon of base A Realm Reborn. No. Do this. Activate the cutscene, Blue Dino. Because the way this game works is that after the appropriate cutscene, you unlock the dungeon. You still have to queue for it. So, yeah, just go ahead and watch the cutscene. It's fine. You do not automatically advance to it. The rework saved this dungeon so much. Yeah, I will actively run main scenario roulette now just for free poetics, and I don't care if I get Castrum or Praetorium, because originally people hated Castrum. All too often during the original game's run, if you were to pop main scenario roulette and you got Castrum, you can count the number of heads that just immediately leave once they got it, because nobody liked fucking Castrum, dude. They either want Praetorium because the EXP gains are gargantuan for Praetorium. It takes longer, but it's worth it. But Castrum, I mean, what? You fucking stop searchlights, you fight a bunch of ads, you blow up some pipes, fight some underwhelming bosses, wait for Sid to get lost, call him a dickbag with waymarks, improperly stun the Colossus so that you don't have to do the ad thing. It's a pain in the ass. Nobody liked it. Now it's been revamped to the point where nobody really minds anymore. Scratch your balls for 10 seconds, maybe 11, depends on how much you get. If the scratch to nut proportion was off, like the ratio, gotta spend extra time to rebalance the scales. Yeah, Castrum and Praetorium have been revamped. They're no longer 8-man dungeons. So originally they were 8-man dungeons, the only 8-man dungeons in the game, if I recall correctly. And now they're standard 4-player dungeons, but they've been streamlined and revamped to make them way more fucking interesting. Or at least not as brain dead. Maybe 11, depends on your GCD speed. Yeah, gotta melt skill speed. 'Tis the season. This coming holiday, Castrum Meridianum. I don't know why that fucking tickled my throat like that. Meanwhile, classic wild laughs in Nax 40. You're gonna have to elaborate on that, Mick, because that goes right over my head. Look, like he just announced Peggle 2. All right, so our end game is we do Castrum, then Praetorium, then we fight the Ultima Weapon, and that's end game. Nax Ramos was a 40-man raid in Classic WoW that literally killed guilds because just getting in was ridiculous grind, especially on healers. That sounds like Baldessian Arsenal. Well, as close to an equivalent I can think of anyway. But Baldessian Arsenal, I think, was 72 players? I'm not sure. What was the total number of people for Baldessian Arsenal that you can cap on? If you haven't done Baldessian Arsenal yet, I would like... There are dedicated Discords for that. And if you haven't done it yet, I would recommend you do it. Because Baldessian Arsenal is really fun. It's nerve-wracking as shit, but it's really fun. All right, Castrum Meridianum. What a. Alright, let me do a raid check. Punch, punch, punch. Shall we? Alright, these places are synced down, which doesn't really matter. Holy fuck, what a shield! Alright. Fucking Ray looking for putting one out for the scholar squad. I'm still not convinced. Sage better. You know what I realized? You did a Final Fantasy 14 stream during Christmas, I think, last year, and you were shown and you were doing Castrum Meridianum while dressed as a Christmas outfit. Mistake, it's all fucking just standard here. Lima, thank you for the bits. Apparently, they originally wanted the Crystal Tower race to be as hard as the Binding Coils of Bahamut, but then they realized the 24 people were unlikely to work together for something that difficult. Can you imagine a 24-man Binding Coils of Bahamut difficulty encounter? I mean, because even when you consider Baldessian Arsenal, right, and Delubrum Savage, you still wouldn't classify any of those to be coils hard, right? Would anyone argue against that? Crystal Tower on min eye level still makes you do mechanic. I would love to do Crystal Tower minimum eye level. I actually want to see the mechanics of those fights because they are so fucking brain dead now. You don't even have to try and you still ignore mechanics. Excuse me. Oh. I'm so small they didn't even see me. Who's fucking the Halo 2 man cannon? I'm assuming this is a stock alarm effect. Yeah, the only mechanics you still have to worry about are Behemoth and Amon's instant wipe ones, yeah. That's really it. And you also have to semi-respect the Cerberus and World of Darkness and Cloud of Darkness' shit. No, because it's not like you can just ignore the fucking belly mechanic in Cerberus. Although it is hilarious when people do. The mechanic of tanks pulling Bone Trek into Narnia. Alright, yeah, let's actually, we should run a poll like the next time I get a cutscene. I think we'll be getting a cutscene pretty soon anyway, because I want to see what the chat says about this sort of shit too. Or actually, no, can mods make a poll? Can mods make a poll? I forget. Like, I legit forget if mods can make a poll or not, or if that's something I have to do myself. Either way, I mean, something other one. Knowing Ray streams, mods can make polls. Alright, because if that's the case, then I have a favor to ask from my mods, whoever's here. If you can make a poll that asks, do you tank the dragon mid or north? And that's it. That's all you have to say. In a dungeon cat right now. what are you talking about? I'm not gonna elaborate on that. I just want to see people's opinions on this. For those that know, no. Ow. Luckily, I have this. Does he know? Yeah, I'm just ignoring the Colossi at this point. Just gonna hit the Black Elf. Da, 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 da. I'm level what? 54? Oh, I can accept the next monk quest. Well, I'm not gonna do any of that until I have a sword. It won't actually matter until I do Heaven's Ward because they're not even available now. No, I'm level 54. That was a lot. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Calm Magic Cloud. Time to spread merriment and mirth. Oh, fuck! It's Father Christmas, get him! I love that second of delay before they all rushed it. It's like, is that? Fuck me. Why? I guess I'm running ahead too far. That's why. That's improper DPS etiquette. You should be more respectful for your tanks. As someone who has tanked for you, you're correct, yes. I have party effects turned on and everything is just a blinding light of graphical effects. You know, but as for like solo, for 4-player content like dungeons and shit, it's harmless. It's when you get to alliances and raids where it's like, holy fuck, I can't see anything. I can feel my brain calling me to go to bed, and you should probably listen to your brain, Pichu girl. Go to bed. Go to bed, but leave the stream on as noise on your phone so that I still generate revenue. It's seizure inducing, which sucks because the particle effects are very cool. Yeah, I mean, they're really pretty. They really are. Just, I know, ignoring that proximity AoE altogether. A tank buster. Like, for the short time I played a samurai, the cherry blossom effects were sweet. Yeah. Well, samurai is just a really pretty class to look at when they're executing their abilities. I wish they toned down how bright the red mage LB3 is. I mean, isn't that just kind of a gag at this point? Because that was literally the frame one problem with red mage since Stormblood. Yeah, believe it or not, it took me until Eureka in Stormblood to turn off party effects for spells and all that sort of thing, because at that point it was just blinding. I could not see the enemy we were attacking, because everybody was on that fucking shit. Get inside the sucker. For a bit, I was wondering, why are you staying in that circle for so long? Then I remember Monk has no long range. Yep. Monk has... The only long range attack that Monk has, I think, is Enlightenment. That is their Hadouken. Their projectile attack. That I don't have access to. I won't get that until, I think, Shadowbringers. Or was it Stormblood? I don't know, because Enlightenment was a new attack. I think it was Shadowbringers. Yeah, for Lorenzo, or I think it was Eagle in the chat. If you want to LB trash, you go right ahead. Because I'm not going to use it on single target. Yeah, you can LB this trash if you want to. Yeah, there you go. Excellent. My god, like the hitbox of the fucking humans are so tiny. It's a miracle I'm able to get any positionals at all in these guys. Yeah, because if you're new to this game, if you're wondering, like, how exactly do you know to hit positionals for certain attacks? It's all based on the enemy's ring box. It's basically their hitbox. An attack counts as rear when you're attacking in the open gap of the ring. If they have an open gap on their target ring, that means they have a rear positional. The flank is basically to the side. I think it's like from this arrow downwards. If you go past that arrow on the side, you are technically hitting the front of the enemy. But to my knowledge, there's no attack in the game that actually has better potency when you're hitting the enemy from the front. Can you turn off effects for everyone but yourself? Yeah. You can limit party effects to where you only see yours, and you can only you can keep the important ones on, because there are some battle effects from your party members that you still want to see, namely like healer shields, like Asylum or like Succor, because you want to be able to know that there's a healer barrier up. I want to be able to stand in that sort of shit. Yeah, I think starting in Heavensward, I will turn off battle effects for everyone except me, because after a while, it legit gets really hard to see what I'm hitting. And it also makes certain AoE attacks harder to see. And it's kind of a complaint I had with this game. Because, man, the game's graphical effects for battles and spells and attacks, they're really fucking cool. But you really just can't fucking see. Yeah, they really show. Yeah, it like we're already done. Like if this was original Castrum, we'd probably only be halfway done. We'd probably be waiting for Sid right now. Yeah, no more having to sneak behind soldiers and shoot an airship down with cannons and shit. Now we also don't fight her Magitech form either, which was always a pretty awkward fight. Because originally you had to like load up the Magitech motors with like, motars with missiles and then aim at her to break her Magitech armor, and it was just weird. I like how the animation of like take out my weapon even though I'm using the Emperor's New Fist. Have at ye. She was also changed for this fight too. Because originally she was like single target a couple of things, and then she relied on a lot of mooks. Who's raiding me? Marty Man 641. Thank you very much for the raid. Marty 1, much appreciated. I hope you were enjoying whatever you were live streaming. Tank Buster. Did I hit the num key? Yes, I did. I did it again. I hate when I do that. If I accidentally hit the num lock key, my hotbar just shuts down, and I can't hit anything. You have made me worse. No, I am me. Okay. Neat. Oh, you're playing some Fall Guys. Okay, well, that's cool. Hope you enjoy yourself. Oh, she's voicing the fight. Yeah, well, she's always had a voice. It's just that, could you really hear her? What was that? Sorry, I kind of had a fight or flight reaction because that's the same sound that that hatches make in UCOP. Oh Lord. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't hurt me. We should do another Fall Guys sub night with the new season. I would agree. I really liked the last time we did Fall Guys with subs. Is this it? Like, did she just fucking enrage after that? Fucking Pluton just popped hologram. I also just didn't pop LB. Because I'm a fucking dunce. I didn't realize we had LB. Shine. Alright, that's the penultimate dungeon done. Just Praetorium left and endgame. My heart resonates with a ho-ho-ho power. Heat enough to burn our gingerbread house. My blood is razor sharp with Christmas spirit. Sunlight Sunlight Yellow Merry Christmas. And Santa claims another victim. Such devastation. This was my intention. Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend. One for which I will happily give thanks. Also, do you guys have that for me this year? Hey, Julie Lily, thank you for the raid party too. Much I appreciate it. Hopefully you were enjoying yourself, whatever the hell you were doing. It's a Crimbus Mirable. Dancer seems super interesting. I'm sad I never got it out before I stopped playing. Dancer is pretty fucking OP. Like, in terms of like early game content, Dancer is just fucking unfair. Oh, do we have tombstones now? Are we getting tombstones now? We do. We have 200 of them. Awesome. With those, we can start getting some of our high-end Realm Reborn gear. But we're not done yet. All right. And after this, we immediately unlock Praetorium. Yeah, the Ultima Weapon. We're ready to go. I'm going to get out of my Christmas attire for this one. I want to get back to my regular... I can't apply my glamour plates here. God damn it. What I'll do... Well, hold on. Then I'll activate the quest. Speak with Sid at the cerulean processing plant. I think that's over here. All right. Who was I inviting to Praetorium? That was Mr. Plow. I think. If Mr. Plow's still here. Is Mr. Plow still here? I'm not sure. I can't see them. They're really small. I'm not sure if they left already. I'll be back. I remember you talking about the ranged monk move. I'm not sure if they changed it to Endwalker, but you get one now at 40. Oh, you're talking about Howling Fist. Howling Fist is, Howling Fist is the precursor to Enlightenment. So, yeah, technically that is a ranged attack. Wait, you can do a Realm Reborn with Trust now? Yeah, you can do base 2.0 with Trust. That was one of the major changes they made for the revamp. You can pretty much solo all of Realm Reborn now, if you really wanted to. And some of Heaven's Sword, yeah. I'm not wearing the helmet, but still. Alright, there we go. Did I hear at some point that you play this game every day, right? Yeah, pretty much. Almost every day, yeah. Alright. The final dungeon is unlocked for a Realm Reborn 2.0. The Praetorium. Alright. Let me go back and see. I want to invite who wants to come with me. But they're all the way back over there. Yeah, I put 10,000 hours in the game. Who would you recommend this game to? That's tricky. That depends on just if you want an MMO to play. I speak as someone who's never played an MMO in their life before playing this game, but I think this is actually this is my favorite game of all time. This is just straight up my favorite game of all time. I love this game. I never get tired of it. Let me see. Editha, you took the picture for us. Would you like to join us for Praetorium or Ultima Weapon? I'll leave the choice up to you. I would like to do Ultima Weapon. Okay, so I'll leave you for Ultima Weapon. All right, so we have a... I'm assuming you're also a white mage in Yuriko as well. White mage or bar. Okay, well, we'll see the healer thing. Then in this case, I will invite Nico. Man has like 20 crystal ruins, so hasn't done enough for the fucker, yeah. And we need a healer. So, who haven't I invited yet? All right, Rhett, can you heal? Are you a healer? Yes, you are. Okay, we're good. So that leaves... Who didn't I invite for fucking Ultimate Weapon? So, okay. We'll discuss that later. And, okay, here we go. Praetorium, reworked. Let's go. Yeah, you can easily... Yeah, really, even above any Sonic game, Jiggly, it's not even a fucking competition. It's not even a competition. I put over 10,000 hours into this game. I have not put 10,000 hours into any other game I've ever played in my life. Ever. It's not even close. I promise to try. You'll be fine, Blue Dino. Praetorium, the final shell shock. Praetorium, 3 a.m. John has played Final Fantasy 14 for more than their hours in a year. Yeah, when you sound that way, it sounds really pathetic. 338 days or hours, 12 minutes in the span of 10 years. Yeah, I've been playing this. It'll be 8 years next September, I want to say. But if I type in /game time, no, playtime in the party chat, it gives me my total. Well, no, it gives me playtime for this character specifically, which is not true. I have to do that again on Joan. I don't even want to look at my playtime in this game. It's fine. It's fine. Steam tells me I have nearly 12k hours. Yeah. I have to wonder, though, because, like, to be honest, 10,000 hours is a long fucking time, right? But I have to wonder how many of those hours are just me AFK or me just forgetting to turn the game off. At least 2. How much of that 10k hours were queuing as DPS? Not much, actually. Because most of the time I've queued most things with friends outside of Savage Raids in Stormblood. Because I party findered most of that shit. It was great. He lied through his fucking teeth. Gross. Yeah, half of my time was sitting in Party Finder, actually. Yeah, okay. Finally, the clarification. Praetorium is actually a really cool place. And this theme is also really good. Ooh, no, not Endwalker. I mean, ew, gross. I love not being able to see my character. It's amazing. I am a tiny motherfucker. Romani is minimum height Lalafell. And we were talking about like the actual height of like playable races at min and max height. I know max height Lalafell because Joan is max height Lalafell. She is 3'2". Max height Lalafell is 3'2", and min height Lalafell is, I think Editha said 2'10". She said Amazon. Well, no, can I? I mean, she's built like one, sure, but she's also very short. No, fucking. All right, so Blue Dino, before you proceed ahead, I want to elaborate on something. Nico, I'm gonna need your assistance on this too. I know this is a stream chat and there's kind of a delay, but we need to demonstrate something so that Blue Dino doesn't do this mistake when he runs dungeons with randoms. All right. Blue Dino, come over here. Well, let's kick the shit out of this Magitech Reaper right now. 1 second. Nico, can you do a Doton, please? Just so that Nico knows, if you have the Mudras ready for it. So whenever your Mudras recharge, there you go. All right, so you see this Blue Dino? This is a Ninja's Doton. This is a ground AoE that does continuous damage with enemies inside it. So if you see your ninja put one of these on the ground, bring the enemies to the Doton. That way they are taking extra damage because of the poo on the floor. All right, let's go. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Ninjas are very cool. Ninjas, like, chain of skills during their burst window, like when you're like lining up all the big hitting attacks at once, is like some of the most satisfying fucking shit you can do in this game. Is that I personally don't like the Mudras as a mechanic of ninja gameplay. My fucking mouth just popped in the middle of that sentence. But man, did they look so fucking badass in the middle of it. Mudras are cringe. Yeah, 120k hero show. Like, the damage you can do with a ninja is fucking ridiculous. You just gotta deal with the Mudra system and shit. And I'm making it worse than it actually sounds. It's a matter of just how comfortable you are playing the role. Every once in a while, I'll dabble back into ninja. And legit, I was thinking of getting Romani leveled up in ninja as well, because I kind of want him to like have a bit of coverage with melee DPS roles. But he's primarily going to be my monk. Romani is mainly a monk. I love playing ninja. I play Dark too, so tight burst windows are amazing. Oh my god. I love Dark Knight. It's my second favorite tank in the game, next to Warrior. But if you fucking misalign your Delirium with your Living Shadow, you feel like the worst fucking person in the world. And that happened to me night 1 of the new raid tier, and it turned me down so fucking hard. It just left a bad taste in my mouth. But I've got over that. I love Ninja. I love Ninja too, but I love Dark Knight. Dark Knight is so fucking cool to use. I just love everything about Dark Knight. John is a fan of Tyler Blevins. I'm gonna need a little more context to that because I don't know who Tyler Blevins is. I think you made that name up. How dare you? At least you're not a paladin with a 2-minute 5-second rotation. To be fair, Kekon, that 2-minute 5-second rotation is still easier to comprehend than Summoner's original rotation before the Endwalker revamp. I will gladly confront and shit on anyone who thinks Summoner was a better job before the Endwalker revamp. I don't care that Summoner and Endwalker is more brain dead than it's ever been. You cannot convince me that its original rotation pre-Endwalker was good. It was a piece of shit. Tyler Blevins is Ninja's real name. Okay, thank you thank you for the elaboration. Yeah, I have to agree, Hunter. Paladin is getting a revamp in 6.3, and I can't help but feel a little concerned about it. Because I like Paladin. I really like Paladin. I don't like Paladin as much as Dark Knight or Warrior, but I still like the class. I dabble with it a lot because it's my Femro alt, Valerie, is a Paladin main. So I get plenty of practice. But I like Paladin as it is, so I'm really hoping whatever they decide to do for the revamp, it still has its identity. Just don't make it fucking Warrior Dark Knight 3.0. Machinist revamp would be nice. No, I think Machinist is fine as it is. Honest to God, the one thing people bitch about with Machinist is just their damage output. I don't think Machinist needs to be changed. In terms of its kit, I don't think Machinist needs to be changed. Maybe give it an AoE battery generator and give the robot some AoE skills. That's it, though. Chainsaw sucks? You suck. I like Chainsaw. This man does not speak for me. Probably fucking hates Sonic the Hedgehog too and shit. Green hair looking ass. It ruined the rotation. Okay, I will neither confirm or deny that. I honestly think people put too much stock on how good a class is by how well they do curtains. Like, yeah, I have to agree, Lineback. I was talking about this with a few of my friends in the static group, but I think the worst thing to ever happen in the game was FF logs. And I'm speaking as someone who does like to parse their own numbers to get better at the game. But I think a lot of people fall into the trap of comparing their numbers to other roles or other ones that get fucking deep into that shit and take the wrong fucking thing from that. You know, but I mean, I'm not in the state of mind to argue about that sort of thing because I feel there are a lot of things I can say, but I won't be able to further elaborate on my points without coming off as confusing. You know, and I'm not saying it's like if you use FF logs, right, to parse whatever, if you parse your numbers for the sake of, you know, getting higher score on the leaderboard or just for self-improvement, I don't really give a fuck. I use FF logs for self-improvement more than anything else. I don't give a fuck how I compare it to the #1 Warrior or the #1 Dark Knight or some of that shit because I'm always going to be losing. You know? But the problem is that people put too much fucking value on the website that. It's like, oh my god, my machinist does like 100 DPS less than a samurai. This class is garbage and needs a full fucking revamp. And I was like, I am fucking laughing my ass off. Because never has the game been designed where all DPS do similar damage regardless of their role. Never in the game has that ever been the case, and people are suddenly acting like it's always been like that. And it's like, no, it has not. Why are people suddenly acting as if it is? People want fucking machinist or bard to do black mage or samurai numbers. And I was like, why? Like, why do you think that's gonna happen? It never happens. Now, I would agree that they fuck things up by making the boss's hitboxes so large, thereby fucking negating the range tax, because normally the benefit of having a ranged class like machinists or bar or spellcasters is that you don't have to worry about getting close to the boss or have to worry about a positional. But your tax was that you don't do as much damage, but you have more freedom of movement. And you don't have to worry about being so up close to the boss. Melees, on the other hand, benefit from doing higher damage overall, but they had to maneuver more than the other classes because they had to stay so close to the boss. In Endwalker, they fucked that up by making the rings of the hitboxes so fucking huge, and people had bitched about that, and I think they're looking into that. But it was always, no, the highest DPS jobs were always like the black mage or the samurai because they are categorically the selfish DPS. They don't add anything to raid utility. They are solely just for dishing out high numbers. And people are bitching that, no, my fucking support DPS isn't doing much damage like a samurai. It's like, are you fucking high? Again, I get, it's something that bothers me a lot. I think people, fucking FF Logs was a mistake, man. And I say that as someone who does parse through self-improve, but I don't fucking care how Joe Schmo down the street does in Warrior or Dark Knight or fucking thing. It's like, if I see that I'm doing good, if I see that my friends in my static or anyone in my group is doing good, then that's more than enough for me. I am happy that they are happy. But man, people are so fucking quick to say this job is trash because they don't out DPS the fucking selfish DPS role. That's why I heavily recommend, like, if you can, if you're thinking about getting into the raid scene or some other shit, you do it with friends if you can, because raiding with friends is fantastic. I love it. It gives me life. Still better about when I couldn't join the world race because my medians on the funny website were too low, which is fucking hilarious. Like, it's so arbitrary, dude. You are tied to a number and not what the numbers mean. Like, it is not a matter of the consistency between pools. It is just, what was your best run? That sort of thing. Is like, fucking lol. Yeah, I love raiding with friends because it's just so much more fucking comfy. Although, if you are going to raid with friends, I will say this now. Still, take the time to learn the fight, too. Don't become overly reliant on one person. Hey, Ray, how's it going, man? Yeah, please learn the damn fights. It's always good to have someone on call-out duty so that you can reorganize your thoughts and get an idea of what part of the fight you're in, but do not become overly reliant on the person doing the call-outs. Do not use that person as a crutch because that is putting a lot of pressure on that individual. Learn the fights. Please take the time to learn the fights. I know I know most experience comes from being in the actual fight itself, but please have some basic understanding of the fight before you decide to go in. I've always wanted to get into savage raiding, but my friends who play aren't super interested in it, and I'm too afraid to play with randoms. I think at some point, Sleepy Boy, what you do in that case is that you make a party finder for the fight that you want to go to, and just make sure you. I mean, this is assuming they even read the description, and most people don't. I'm kidding, but if you put in the party finder description that you are a newbie wanting to learn the fight from square one, most if not everyone that joins the PF in that particular instance are in the same boat and are willing to exercise extreme patience just for the sake of getting a feel for the fight. As long as you elaborate on what your intention for the encounter is, most people will agree with you. And sometimes, like, jumping from not raiding at all into a raid static is not going to be easy. Because you're not going to know everybody in that group minute one. You know, when we formed our static in the beginning of not Endwalker, Shadowbringers, Poggers, the only people I knew there was Alex, Chloe, and Devin, I want to say. And, no, Chris too. I guess Chris counts. But half of the raid group, I don't think I was familiar with. But by the end of the tier, they all became pretty good friends. And I'm still friends with pretty much most of them, I think, anyway. I don't know. Oh, Nero. I completely forgot you were here. I was talking through this entire cutscene. So no shit, when I get Praetorium and Masonary Roulette, I always get up and make a sandwich or get a coffee for this cutscene, because this cutscene's like 3.5 minutes long. Nero is in the middle of his 12th divorce. Give him a second. Okay. Duly noted. I'm gonna pop a potion on, like, no, I'm not gonna pot, actually. I gave Nero a pot. I did the cringe thing. That's a stack marker. I think that's our first stack marker, isn't it? For the whole fucking Realm Reborn base? Is that what that is? I think that is. Yeah. So the first of a million stacks. You'd love to see it this early on. Now people won't be confused on what it means, but in case people are confused what it means, so every once in a while, oh, okay, that's a big fucking cone. Let me move over here. Oh, that was dangerous. That could have hurt somebody. So every once in a while, so that's a tank buster, right? Blue Don already knows that because he's usually pretty good at popping cooldowns for that, except in that case. Okay, he did. This fight introduces the stack marker. Oh, this is also a pushback. You see the arrows pointing outwards? That means his attack is going to push you back. Whee! You can mitigate that with arm. Look at this. This is a stack marker. This is what happens when you don't stack. This is what happens when you don't stack. This is what happens when you don't stack. Look at this. Look at this. Bam! You fucking die! So stack with your teammates when you have 4 arrows pointing towards you. It means, holy shit, something big is coming this way. I need to stack with my party members. Anyway, lesson over. I'm gonna wait for a heal. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, people want Endwalker. So what is a stack? I wasn't paying attention. Do it again. I faint. Fucking, I'm gonna pop arm's length. I'm gonna do this. Fucking die! So now I will stay stacked with my team. And now, I mean, the battle's over, but still. So if you see the 4 arrows pointing towards your character, that is a stack marker. share the damage with your party. In the case that there are two stack markers happening simultaneously, you are only going to see that in 8-person encounters with that. So there's 8 people, right? There's 2 stack markers. What's the solution? Divide the party by 2. 4 people in each stack. Do not share double stack markers. You're going to be in for a bad time if you do that, so don't do it. Yeah, the 7-on-1. Yeah, the 7-1 split. What about the 1-person stack marker in 8? I don't know why the fuck you labeled it like that. You mean a spread AoE? Yeah. So later fights in the game will add some variation to the stack marker. The normal one is the orange arrows pointing at somebody. Every once in a while, you'll see a red stack marker that has 2 orbs circling in the center. That is a tank stack. That means that the only people that should be in this stack are the tanks. Because if a DPS or a healer is in that shit, guess what happens? You get fucking smacked. And I will laugh. Have I played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet yet? No, I'm not interested in Gen 9. Not yet. And maybe some point later down the year that'll change. Because I hear, like, when you look past the bugs and the jank, it's actually a really fucking good Pokemon game. And I'm glad to hear that. And I hope to God that game gets, like, the edges roughed out. You know what I mean? Yeah, the jank is what's getting all to it because people love fucking jank, dude. If things are broken, people love it's because it's a train wreck, you know. It's like when you see a dumpster that's on fire or a car wreck. People love looking at that shit because people have always been like that. But the actual content, the quality of the game itself, I've been hearing from people who stuck by with it, it's really fucking good. It's actually one of the better generations released in the last 10 years, and that's good. Like, I'm glad people are actually looking at the game for the game itself and not the surface level shit. You're too bloody useful. Hello? Are you still Santa Claus? Grinch.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Glib, 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 glib.
Very glib. You believe in Eorzea.
You know what I believe in? America. So originally, you were given choice boxes for this encounter. Well, for Gaia stuff in specifically. They got rid of those, though. Praetorium and Castrum were pretty infamous in base Realm Reborn before the revamp because Realm Reborn did the funny thing where they put story cutscenes in the middle of a fucking dungeon, and that was never good because people would take too long between cutscenes to like continue on with the content. But originally, Praetorium and Castrum's cutscenes were skippable. So these 2-minute, 3-minute long cutscenes would go off for newbies, and by the time the cutscene was finished, the veterans were already done with the dungeon. So to counteract this, they made the Castrum and Praetorium cutscenes unskippable. Because if I hit escape, it tells me right there, this scene cannot be skipped. So these cutscenes are not skippable anymore. You cannot skip these cutscenes anymore.
Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning?
2.3 Yoshi Bonk the Phantom, yeah. My partner got lost in these dungeons because there was I'd imagine, dude. Like my first experience with so my first experience with Castrum and Praetorium was with compatriots because of that issue specifically. It's like, we're not gonna have you do that with randoms because people will skip the cutscenes and do the whole fucking dungeon for you. I was like, well, that's stupid. I was like, it is stupid, but these cutscenes are really long and they're in the middle of a fucking dungeon. 14 will thankfully learn from this, Heaven Sword and Post, because they'll have the cutscenes like after the dungeon or before the dungeon even begins. You will never see cutscenes this long again inside a dungeon, like in the middle of a dungeon, because this is a little much. Yeah, Coils still has, oh my god, Coils is worse. Like, I think the cutscene before the Phoenix fight is how fucking long? Like, it's long. The cutscene before you fight Leviathan is long. The cutscene before you fight Shiva the first time is long. Yeah, the issue is that they wanted a Final Fantasy ending without considering the MMO mindset, and I was like, you guys are stupid. So Coils unfortunately still has this problem, but if you're going in the Coils for the first time, I think most of the time people are realizing is like, no, they're watching it for the cutscenes and shit, so we probably shouldn't skip this shit. I don't know. Unless people farm Coils? I'm not familiar. Anyway, Gaius is gold now. We will be doing Coils after this. Who's boxing with me? I can't spar with you because I don't have the boxing emote. Fire. That's all I think now. I just think of UCOP when I hear this music. That's gonna be fun though. Like, again, the Bind and Coil of Bahamut's are gonna be really fun live streams, because I want to show off every fight. They're really good fights. They're really interesting. Okay, good is subjective, but I think they're really interesting fights. And Bahamut is still so fucking climactic. Like, I love the fight against Bahamut. Northeast, southwest. Yeah. Stack marker! What have we learned? Stack with the party. Look at that. Excellent. Okay, now with less condensation. Condensation, what the fuck did I say? We're making clouds. Fucking though, like, I can't, like, if there's one thing I'm looking forward to when it comes to doing the Coils is actually fighting Nail, because Nail's opening theme is called Tempest. It's a 1.0 theme, but it was made by Nobuo Uematsu and his Black Mages band, and it's so fucking good. How dare you? It hurts me that it isn't used more. Yeah, it's so fucking good. At the same time, I kind of let the fact that it's only tied to one encounter still gives it a special sort of value. Almost an incentive to want to do the fight, to hear the theme in the only fight that it's a part of. If that makes any sense. I'm gonna run through here. It fucking shot me. Fucking show off. Fist Child versus Gun. Gun wins. Curiosity stream vid on stacking would just be a clip of this current run of View. Wait, Curiosity Stream? Do people play this game on Curiosity Stream?
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler.
Second coil is hard saying out there with modern savages and savage. Yeah, like I'm gonna like when I make it known that I'm gonna be doing coils for this character, I'm actually gonna put like a sign up sheet because I'm legit like serious about it. I want to do a coils stream. Like I want to do all the fucking coils. Because I think doing them unsynced, I mean, if you want to just get the story out of it, then you just do it unsynced, right? And that's fine. But if you want to like experience it as is, then you give those fights more respect and do them synced. All right, the final enchilada. So okay, so this is the first time I'm ever actually doing the revamped Ultima Weapon properly in a Realm Reborn. So I'm assuming once we see the cutscene, it's gonna load us into the arena and let us reform our party. Because I've played Ultima Weapon after the revamp. I know what the fight is. But in the Realm Reborn story proper, I'm assuming it's going to leave us in the arena and it'll let us reform our party. Does it play the Atma music from 6? No, it does not. It actually plays, what is the name of the Ultima Weapon's music? Or is it just called Ultima Weapon? Oh, okay, it's just called Ultima. No. Maker's Ruin is the second. No. So Maker's Ruin is the first part of the fight, yeah, but that's not Ultima's theme, that's our theme. The second half is just, okay, the second half is just called Ultima. Okay, I'm putting way too much thought into that. What was that song called? The one that played during Ultima Weapon. Yeah, Maker's Ruin is more like the Warrior of Light's theme. Yeah, which I love. I love Maker's Ruin. Maker's Ruin is so good. Okay, yeah, here it is. So the final encounter of Basal Realm Reborn is here. How do I get... But first, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. That thing scares me. You just leave. Whatever. I was like, what the hell happened in there? All right, Rhett, Nico, thank you very much for your company in the Praetorium. Let me go get Editha and another volunteer for Ultima Weapon. Does the Praetorium have bathrooms? I don't know if it does. Is everybody still just hanging out in the gate? Did everybody just leave? Did anybody actually leave, or is people just still hanging out there? People are still just saying, don't you people have jobs? All right, I gotta give the last spot to Mr. Plow, because Mr. Plow's been here waiting for the most. You have a DPS, Mr. Plow? It's the so-called Johnny Con meetup. Yeah. Santa Claus. All right, let me do a raid check. I almost loaded up fucking the Praetorium again. All right, wish us luck. This is the fight against the Ultima Weapon. This is it. Volume at 100, by the way.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima Weapon.
You made me realize this was 4-man. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't 4-man. Yeah, it's 4-man. It used to be 8-man, but it's 4-man now. Yeah, so this is the Maker's Ruin that's playing right now. This is technically the Warrior of Light's theme, but we didn't know that originally. Everyone just assumed this theme was part of Ultima. But little did we know that Ultima was hearing our boss battle theme, and it's fucking metal as shit. Well, not metal, but still, it's really good. They played this song at the right fucking time during MSQ. Let me get over here. That's a pulsing AoE. Which means get the fuck away from there! Please go do a landslide. Don't be in that. That shit's dangerous. Then Ultima does a landslide him too, like right out of fucking Uwu. Yeah, so Ultima Weapon is empowered with the might of the icons, the ones that he ate last time we were fighting Garuda, if you remember that. Which means basically he has the powers of all three of the primals. He has Titan, Ifrit, and Garuda all inside him. But what this means in the counter itself proper is that he'll just shift between primal phases. The first one is always Titan. There's a lot of cutscene shenanigans though in this fight though. So like when all seems hopeless, fret not. Your buddy Heidelin has your back. Because right now he just locked us into these earth jails and looks like all is lost. Jailprog back to Garuda. Guys, this is nowhere close to being right. Does nobody have math? Darkness imprisoning me. All I see, all like that. It hurts. Titan's acids torn from Ultima Weapon? No matter. It still harbors the might of the other icons. And now he's in Garuda phase. You're speedpacking Ultima Sack right now. Absolutely, dude. Eye of the Storm, I think. Yeah, this is get in the middle. Do we have to move afterwards? Yeah, we do. Okay. Oh, fuck. My dude just did a really fast 180. All right, Vortex Barrier. He becomes invulnerable. Can't do any damage, so, yeah. Okay. Little did he know force fields are a subscription service and you are overdue. What a battle cry that one guy, yeah. No, fucking... So, when Endwalker dropped, right, they introduced the male Viera, that is the male versions of the bunny race, because originally they were female only. Male Viera, there are some voice banks from them specifically that sound like they are going to rip your fucking head off. I don't know what voice pack it was, but it got so obnoxious to the point where they lowered the volume in a patch. Yeah, Melvier are cool. We need more love for fucking Hrothgars, though. Cause I just like looking at Hrothgars. Well, this is fucking unfair. He covered the floor in fire goo, and I can't avoid any of this stuff. Hyland, what's going on? Yeah, Fem Hrothgar eventually, which I think should have been a thing in the first place because the Hrothgar are based off of the Ronso from Final Fantasy X, and there are female Ronso in that game, so why not just have female Hrothgar in 14? Still waiting for a wolf species? Yeah, because wolf species have been in a thing since Stormblood. But I don't know if they ever have the intention of making them a playable race. I'm not sure. I do hope the female Hrothgars look cool too. And not just like blue-skinned Hures with like cat noses or some other shit, you know? Because I speak as someone who dabbled into the Aura originally. I think it was pretty cowardly of them to not make Aura more Dragonoid, because Aura as is are just like humans with dragon tattoos and horns and tails, and it's like, you fucking cowards.
If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light.
My water bottle made that noise? It sounded like I was taking out a sword. Did you hear that shit? 1 second. Oh, it didn't do it again. Shit, damn.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the
I said speak plainly. Plainly. What the fuck? Plainly? Now I can't speak plainly.
The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima Weapon lies within its now...
I'm still expecting tall, statuesque Femhroths. Yeah, man, make them taller than Femros.
What have you done?
A spell without parallel.
No more than was necessary.
A gun. Oh, fuck, that really hurt. Oh, fuck, there were 2 bullets in there.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
So Ultima is a Final Fantasy staple. And I gotta say, even though it's kind of tied behind plot significance, it doesn't really mean anything in the game, it's still a really cool spell animation. Tank LB3? Gunmetal Soul? Gunmetal Soul? Gunmetal Soul? Okay, I thought I saw a shield. I saw a shield. Kuja's Final Fantasy Ultima spell is pretty cool. Yeah, I would agree. How's it going, Alex? Ineffective shit. Minwu made this one. Even though I really like that one.
Such devastation. This was not my intention.
Yay!
It seems the task of keeping your champion alive.
like, let's fucking go!
Everybody is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian.
Look like a fucking scorned parent or scorned child. Like, I will see you after class.
I must deal with you.
Good stream, ball. We got the line. Good night.
Who is mightier remain?
So this second phase is called Ultima, and this is a great theme.
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
All right, Blue Dino. The only thing I'll say is just make sure he's facing away from the party at all times. Only problem with this version of Ultima, it takes too damn long to get to the actual song, yeah. But at least the fight's long enough for you to hear it. Yeah, the song starts slow at first because it's a lot of chorus, but when it picks up, holy fuck, it picks up. It's so good. There was a while where Ultima Weapon was like the Unreal challenge for a current patch, and I loved doing it just for the song alone, and because the fight was easy. Fucking foe leaves. Tank Purge. This is a raid wide. Right there, boom. Can you knockback negate this? I don't think you can. Pop the orbs. Those are taking their sweet ass fucking time. Holy shit. What was the ping on those orbs? A stack marker. Ow. Citadel Buster. I just gotta refresh my twin tanks before I do my next perfect balance. May I request the LB3 though, because I want to show off Final Heaven for the stream. Get to the mid, get to the mid, get to the mid, get to the mid. Yeah, these revamp fights are so much better. This fight, Ultima Normal, is so much more fucking interesting than originally. This fight would be over by now. Like, this fight was an absolute fucking joke in original. Just because of power creep. You know, and I'm glad they're taking the time to go back to old fights and revamp them to be not only more consistent with the game nowadays, but just to make them more interesting. Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah, so Blue Dino, whenever you see those pulsing AoEs in the ground, the one that look like circles that are expanding, you want to get away as far as possible from the source of the proximity, basically. That'll be important later, because in later fights, you can't afford to be on top of the proximity AoE like that. You will just die, even if you are a tank. Oh, he's trying to cast Ultima again. Just do a fucking party wipe. I was like, I mean, that's smart. I mean, I give him, you know, points for that. But thanks to Heidelin's blessing, for the first time in a Realm Reborn, we get access to LB3. And Monk's LB3 is Tifa's Final Heaven. Badass. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, that is, I think, the first time you have access to LB3 in a Realm Reborn, thanks to Heidelin's blessing. And Monk's LB3 is Tifa's Final Heaven. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Is every LB3 a reference to previous games? It depends. Monk is probably the most direct.
And their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray.
Monk's LB3 is a 7 reference. White Mage's LB3 is a 7 reference because there's a Pulse of Life. It's an Aerith reference, yeah.
You of all people must see the truth in this.
I'm blanking on the other ones though because ninjas, I don't think it's a reference. Dragoon has summoned the dragon. He do a really big dive. I'm not. Is that necessarily a Kane reference though? Machinist is also Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I guess so. That's a cool shot. I love that shot of the Ultimate Weapon getting ready to explode. I just love the angle of that explosion. Oh, right, the La Habrea solo instance. That's also something I never experienced until now. So, yeah, so originally, the fight against Ultima Weapon was a 3-phase encounter. You fought against Ultima Weapon, then you fought against phase 2, and then afterwards you had like a victory lap against La Habrea, who, despite all of his menacing prowess and the entire Realm Reborn story, went down really fast with a few happy bitch slaps. So for the revamp, they remade that fight where it's no longer something you do with a party, you do it by yourself. And I have never experienced that until now, so we're again witnessing the first time I'm doing the La Habrea solo instance. I want to see how this fight is, because I heard this is actually pretty interesting.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man.
All right, have a good night, ATM. Thank you for tuning in.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
What do you mean by that?
Know the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And not but the return of the one true.
Remember Hydaelyn? Whatever happened to that guy?
Her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return...
Once again, everyone pay attention. This will be relevant in about 500 hours. Oh, this is really interesting. La Habrea is planting the seeds for something really cool. What's the next film? The Pope!
Your Scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Okay. Bring it on. What kind of La Habrea are we fighting now? What's the letter at the end of his fuck? Oh, wait, I gotta... gotta talk to him first? Okay. Well, I'll take it. I gotta do a couple of... I'm gonna stretch here. Right. How's it going? You ready for this? You ready? Wait, can you leave? You can leave. You will not leave this place alive. I'm leaving. Don't you leave. I'm leaving. Don't you leave. I'm gonna take a picture with you. 1 second. Okay. I'll do it right here. There we go. You are mocking me, aren't you? 1 second. I'm gonna get the opportunity for this. 1 second. The fucking let me do the content expression. Do I not have content? Yeah, there's content. There we go. There we go. Oh, he can, oh no, I have to hit the one key. One second. Oh no, he can't. I can't stop him. Okay, that's interesting. There we go. Excellent. I will cherish this memory. But now I'm gonna deck you in the snaz. You just lost your fucking kneecap privileges. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see this revamped La Habrea fight. Because I have to stress again, this fight really just was a fucking victory lap in the original. You just smacked the shit out of him and he died. You can fight him without wearing any gear.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
This is also the first time we hear Thunderer, I believe, which is a cool theme. Alright, let's go. For the sake of the star, I will deal with you personally. Be gone. Is that a raid wipe? Yes. Okay. Could have popped second one. Okay, small AoEs. I'm assuming they gotta get larger. Okay, yeah, there we go. Void puddles. You can't fool me with this. I know the tricks of the trade, my guy. End of days. Okay, he has fucking this guy's attack. That's cheating. Give it back. You can't have that. Nightburn. All right, raid what? He's looking at me. Oh fuck! They put a dot on me. What is that? Consumed by dark flames, damage dealt HP reduced. Okay, so it's a penalty. All right, I'm gonna pop bloodbath actually. I don't like that. All right, let's go to the open space. Yeah, they give you plenty of time to adjust for that. That's nice. Ancient Eruption. Another raid one? Or is this ground AoEs? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, tracking AoEs. Really? This early? That's like, I'm all for it. The faster you can teach newbies how certain AoE patterns work, the better. Oh, I fucking popped perfect balance thinking I was gonna open some beast chakras. Like, you don't have fucking beast chakras yet. Hope he doesn't have Heartless Angel. No, I don't think he'd do that to me. I'm adorable. It looks like there's only one safe zone for here, so I'm gonna go here. Yeah, look at that. Burst Flare. I'm actually not going to use Arm's Length for this. I'm just going to time a Thunderclap. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay. Again, if you see a knockback attack coming because it's marked, you can use Arm's Length to negate it. But keep in mind, Arm's Length is on a 2-minute window, so can't fucking abuse it. So plan your mitigation accordingly. Most fights don't generally need you to use Arm's Length for a lot, unless you're using the raid, unless you're in the raid scene. That's all. He is still at a lot of health. Double. Holy shit! He's not gonna hit me with Spark, is he? Oh fuck. This is gonna hurt actually. Ow. Wow, that actually, he fucking did 2 tank pushes on me. I will show you true magic. Fires of creation, arise. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck. Ad phase. In my La Habrea? Okay, okay. Is there a meter that I should be paying attention to? Or is it just like fucking hit the orbs, dipshit? Harnesses vast amounts of magic. Oh, there's a meter. Yeah, there's just a meter. I'm assuming if I don't destroy enough orbs, it just fucking one-shots me. Oh god. Are they giving us an ATE here? What the fuck? You just stole that from Frieza. That's Frieza's death ball. Give it back. Library, you're going to jail. That's theft. Oh, fuck. I'm out. Okay, I think this just might be story related because I doubt they fucking just kill me like that. Because otherwise, that's the tightest fucking DPS check I've ever seen in my life. And they introduce it in a Realm Reborn. That's week 1 DPS check. Like, yeah. Is it Highland? Highland, help me out. Surrender not, my dear child. Look at the crystals. Those weren't what the crystals looked like originally. That's cheating. And receive the power to banish the darkness. Oh, they're paying the prelude. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. That's cool. Do I have that aura for the rest of the fight? That'd be really nice. I do! Look at that. Bathe in the light of the Mother Crystal. That's really cool. I wish... So if this is like a party... This is like a character effect. I wonder if there's like a way I can enable this permanently with mods. This looks triple. What the fuck? Whoa! Hold on. Wait a minute. Triple tank buster on a DPS? No! Okay, it doesn't hurt that much. Lol. Get shit on, idiot. You withstood the darkness? Impossible! Oh, center. Come on. Come on. Illusory creation? He does that here now? Leave naught but ash in your wake. Fools praying before a god. Yet know that if I should perish, so too will the mortal within the flesh where I reside. Mark not the dark minion subtle words, only light may banish the darkness. Wait, so should I be paying attention to him or not? I'm a little confused. John, in order, what expansion would you rank from the best to worst in Final Fantasy XIV Online? From best to worst, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Heavensward, Stormblood, or Realm Reborn? Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, I guess it's over now. It's just fucking fades to black. That was interesting. I like that. I mean, anything's fucking better than just, like, repeatedly. Just fucking Family Guy death. Yeah. I just play the Vine Boom. And a Happy New Year.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Or monk weapons, I guess. Those are blades. Oh no, they're pokey. Sonic Boom! Wait, so Monk does have a rage attack, yeah. Fuck, I just need the JoJo menacing attacks on like full floor, because like, holy fuck. Mommy! What the fuck? This shit is cringe. To me, my knights. Fui. Beat his ass. Yeah, there's a little necklace right there on his eye. Pop. I shall bury you in your beliefs. Let's see, Editha, that's inaccurate because what you should be putting, like, I shall bury you in your beliefs is loud limit break noise. That makes the rest of it ineligible. When you get to Yuhu Hase, you need to change the voice to Japanese. Oh, I am well aware of my testicles are 6 feet under Yuhu Hase in Japanese. That said, I will very much switch to Japanese when we get to a voice cutscene with him. Because people need to hear that shit. Magitech Slay. It truly is Christmas. Just hear loud moaning from the back of the Magitech armor. You can't be bothered to be here. Hey guys.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Ooh, thank God he had a hat on. Cry harder, Gaius. I literally cannot.
Feel. Think. Warrior of light. Beloved son.
It's the only time she refers to us as a son, by the way. It doesn't mean anything.
The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace.
And by the abyss, she means the moon. But I don't think they've written that far ahead just yet.
With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask.
Yeah, this conversation makes no sense given Zodiarc's role. Yeah, it's almost like they didn't plan that far ahead.
Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
That is if you assume the Dark One is Zodiarc. I think it can't be anything but Arthur, given that the baseline conflict that a Realm Reborn introduces is Hydaelyn and Zodiac. So I think it's a safe assumption that the Dark One is referring to Zodiac.
All hands accounted for.
Yeah, I doubt she's referring to what you think they're referring to, Linebeck. Yeah, I doubt that. I doubt that was even a concept by the time they finished wrapping the story up.
Nothing at all.
Damnation!
I would agree, friendly, Phaeline. The thing with 2.0 is that it's just generic enough that retcons are not too egregious. Although it's interesting, like looking back at like in the Ascians and stuff like that, knowing what we know now, it's like it's almost night and day what Ascians end up becoming by the end of Endwalker. Hell, I would say Shadowbringers. Yeah, this cutscene is slightly different for legacy players because, so you remember when I was talking about earlier with the cutscene with Cid, where he remembers who you are because he has like that, like the spells removed. It's this cutscene where the memory spell is removed for the rest of the Scions, and they will remember who you are.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Does the blue onion helmet jog his memory? Maybe.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
Like this? Not not literally. Fucking spiritually. Ow, fucking flashbang. It's like he just won the fucking lottery ticket. I like this little high five that Ida and Papalimo do, though, to be fair. I think it's coming up.
Thancred is with him.
Thank the 12.
Thank Hydaelyn.
Wait, who are we thanking here? Hydaelyn or the 12 or both? We can't have both.
Welcome home.
That is Thancred.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12, we're safe.
So I have to say, Endwalker brings this theme back in the best fucking way possible.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it
Also,
would be
somebody
folly
could put
to
the fucking
assume that
fire
they
out.
will not pose a threat. Nevertheless,
don't worry, folks. My voice will change soon for the better. Yeah. When we get towards the end of Realm Reborn, as a total, we'll start seeing the voice acting change.
peace we have won, however ephemeral.
Oh, thank you, Fonz. All right, I'll take a look at that after we wrap the stream up. We're gonna be wrapping the stream really fast, really soon. Holy fuck, it's 3 in the morning. Thanks again, guys, for everyone who's still here, even after all this long. I'm glad we were able to at least wrap up 2.0. Because starting from now, these streams are going to be a lot more fucking laid back. Because I'm not going to continue with the story just yet. I'm going to take my time leveling up my crafters and gatherers, at least until level 50, to prepare myself for Heavensward. I also want to do coils next. I mean, not the next stream, but like the next major content that I want to do. Sure, you don't want to wait to diadem for that? No, I'm fine. Dude, leveling is so fucking brain dead now for crafting and gathering. It doesn't matter. You do not have to wait until Ishgard or diadem. You do not. I leveled minor 1 through 50 in 2 hours. Like, it is nothing.
And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen...
What do you need the crafting and stuff for? Just to have all bases covered. I like making my own shit, and I like being able to repair my own gear.
Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
Waiting for the title. We truly are a Final Fantasy 14, a Realm Reborn.
So long as our champion stands fast.
Is that my phone?
For there exists no
Okay, yeah.
adversity.
All right, Fonz, I got your DM. Thank you.
May not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must
It's really, it was crazy when Zeta said, man, you really are the Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker trademark. Leveling gatherers, banish the diadem. Nah, you don't need diadem to level gatherers. You absolutely do not need to wait until diadem. Crafting and gathering levs are so fucking overpowered. It's insane how fast you level up with them.
overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now.
I spent 500 hours in the diadem for the tarot to catch me dead before I go back in there. Hey, good shit. I do not have the patience to get that mount.
It's been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartino. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
Our future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
The dies tied to diadem scripts still go on for a lot in the market. Not as much as it used to, Lineback, because you can also get those dies now in Island Sanctuary.
5 years ago,
And you can get Island Calories so fast in that.
now the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close. Yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
It's still a good source of gil, though, to be fair, Lineback. Like, Gunmetal Black, Pearl White, I think it was, and what was the other one? Like Brass Metal? They still go for a decent amount. Final Fantasy 14. That's an interesting back piece. I wonder if we'll ever go there. Okay. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are done. Base of Realm Reborn 2.0. From this point on, we are in 2.1 and beyond until the beginning of Heavensward, but we will not be finishing A Realm Reborn in its entirety for a little bit because, again, we're going to be changing course to the kind of content we're going to be doing for these streams. The priority right now for myself is leveling up my crafters and gatherers. Once I finish with that, which won't take terribly long, I am going to start making a sign-up sheet for coils because I really want to start doing coils with Romani, like, synced not minimum mile level, but at least synced so that we can pay respect to some of the fights. And I really want to show those fights off because the final battles, especially for the Binding Coils of Bahamut, they're so fucking good, and I want to show those off to you. But we got to prepare for ourselves for that one because those fights are a lot and they require some dedication. Do you tend to do that for all the raid tiers or just Coils? I'll do it for all the raid tiers. I'm not sure if I'll ever show off like savage encounters for like the Alexander stuff or like no longer relevant raid encounters like Alexander, Omega, and Eden. But the Coils I feel are never really outdated because they kind of exist in their own bubble. And I want to at least show that off because it also caps off like not only a Realm Reborn but 1.0 as well. So I figure it's really appropriate that you show those off. Yeah, you can YouTube the Savage King counters and show them off that way. If you really want, if I'm really desperate for content like that, sure, I'll let's watch a Let's Play. But no, I want to at least show off the Coils. Then we'll work our way from there. Maybe later down the road when we're mounting up to different levels and different expansions. I also want to stream some Ultimate encounters too because I think those are always fun. And it's like if you're new to this game, right? And you are looking at how things are delivered in the battle system now, wait until you see like later fights in this game. Like it gets fucking insane. Like imagine going from this to like going to like the Epic of Alexander and you can scare somebody. I remember when Derek, Good Vibes Gaming Derek Bender, you know who he is. When he started playing 14 for the first time, that was around the time when me and the group were finishing UCOB. And he was looking at some of the video that I had and I was like, holy fuck. It's like, what is all this shit? But yeah, I would love to, I want to do, like Odin's a thing we can show off too. That should be fun. Yeah, I can't wait because I want to guide newbies through these fights if they're willing to continue on with it, but I'm also like just want to show off encounters too with friends as well. So if any 14 aficionados are up and about when I'm doing these live streams, whenever I feel like doing it, because again these are very nonchalant and whenever the fuck I feel like it, I am willing to accept all in company and shit like that just to show off these fights because I love this game. I fucking love this game. And we're only done the base of Realm Reborn. We have to finish off the second half of the expansion now, leading up to Heavensward. And then we do Heavensward and beyond. So hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. We're going to skip these credits though. We'll have plenty of time to hear answers during the Coils of Bahamut. So fun fact, the Meteor survivors here, I believe, are all the legacy players. These are all original 1.0 accounts that are still, I guess, active, or at least were active when Dalamud fell. Yeah, this is every single legacy player. I don't know, I don't think I would be able to recognize any names here. Linky said he was playing 1.0, but I think he might have been using active at the time. Afonz, were you active at the time when Dalamud dropped? Do you remember your character's name? Because I think, did you say you were? No. Okay, I figured I'd ask anyway. I know Linky was playing since 1.0, but I don't think he was using the name Linky because I looked in the L section and I didn't see his name. But yeah, that's really interesting. Yo, shout out to Lady Unalaska. I get that reference. So that's pretty good. We're gonna skip this though, because these are all suckers who bought the 1.0 version of the game. Wouldn't be me. But we have a post-credit scene where Nick Fury invites Romani to the Avengers. And nothing bad happened ever again. Hello? Oh, right. The fucking dark crystal. Is this ever seen again after this?
What is it?
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
No, so I think, so what we just saw there was like the Zodiac equivalent of the Mother Crystal. I think it's supposed to be Zodiac's crystal. But, spoiler warning, we never see that crystal again like that. It's kind of just quietly dropped.
Chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Ooh! Fucking, the end is awoken. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our preview of the Binding Coil of Bahamut, which we will start next time we do some serious content. But before we head off, we have one more thing with the Asians. Let them know that yes, indeed. Oh, is this the GM jail? Is that where they're at? Is that where this cutscene takes place? The GM jail? That's funny. So anyway, La Habre, we're here because you were reported saying some slurs in the quicksand. It's like, fuck. They made me do it. Posh-the-trot. Posh-the-trot? I think that's this fucking dude that manipulates Earth. Eagle Urim. Was it Eagle Urim? I think it was? Eagle Coot. I want to say Eagle Coot. We're not going to run into her until Heaven's Word. Nabrialis. Okay, here you are. Wait, then who's this fuck? Who's this chuckle fuck? Who's the blonde haired dude then? Because Nabrialis we're going to fight later. Yeah, a posh turret? Like posh turret. Did we ever see him again? Or is he just, does he just die off screen? What a prick. Fuck him, probably deserved it. He was mentioned briefly in Academia and Night. Really? Oh, okay. He gets yeeted off screen. Okay, but can we turn on a fucking light? And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn, Final Fantasy XIV. Hanukkah shall rise again, but where there is light, there is always shadow. Oh, is this where everyone claps for me? Do it again. Do it again. Hold on. Huh? Okay, let's ride with this cutscene and then we'll call it a wrap. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on a second. Wait. I'm sorry. I have because I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna be doing a Realm Reborn outside of the video that I had planned for it. But I want to like do a roll call, see people that are here that I recognize. Well, these are the signs; they don't count. Let's see. So they got the three opening guys. I don't remember who you are. Okay, you are the church guy, Wedge, Biggs. Oh, Arnvald, you're here. Oh. Hold on, let me give you a hug. Nice legs. Unfortunately, this part is not void, so you know, it's basically just say like you've done so much for our community and shit like that, and we hope to see you again next year for the Christmas feast or some other thing. They give you a free Fantasia. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can just after you finish the base game, you get a free Fantasia so that you can change your race, your gender if you want to. So fun fact, I would end up using this Fantasia when I first played this game because of events that happened later on in A Realm Reborn. I used it for the sake of witness protection, which I'll elaborate when we get to that point in the story. Oh, thank God. And because we have finished the base of Realm Reborn, we can now fly in any major A Realm Reborn area. This wasn't a thing originally, believe it or not. Heaven's Sword was the expansion to introduce flying, but A Realm Reborn would not get flying until I think 5.3. Is that I think that's what it was. It was either 5.3 or 5.1. Either way, that was like 2-3 fucking expansions later. Thank you, Lorenzo. I appreciate that. So that said, now I can finally take off in my fucking fire wheels. Let's go. Fuck. Oh, okay, fine. Well, ladies, oh, that's actually really nice. That's it. We're done. I am fucking done for today. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I still got about like 12 hours for the KH2 stream. That will be around 3 p.m. EST-ish. We're going to put an ish on that because I may start a little late. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 returns tomorrow at 3 o'clock. And then afterwards, we're going to do sub-night Q&A just to chill with you guys and talk for a bit. I am going to sleep. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself, and thank you for tuning in. See, now my voice is at that gravitas I only get when I'm tired, and I wish I can tap into this power at will, but I can't, and I wish I could. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to master that shit later. I doubt anybody that I know is online. Yeah, there's nobody here. So let's stream someone. Let's raid someone else playing Final Fantasy 14, and then go about our merry way. Who's playing anything? It's like there is one player. That is, who is this? Hinocchio. It's a VTuber. Why don't we raid them? Did that raid command go off? I don't know if it did. I don't think it did. Yeah, I'm not seeing the raid command go off for the chat because Twitch is weird like that. Oh, maybe I can just do this, actually. Yeah, whatever. That's really fucking weird. I don't know why my Twitch dashboard is suddenly like acting up like that. In case it doesn't work, I'll just post a link to the chat. Okay, there, now it's working. I don't know why it didn't work before. That is so fucking stupid. All right, well, just spam my victory emote, guys. Yeah, the Wano Zone bouncing up and down. That's really nice. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Kingdom Hearts 2. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. And Blue Dino, congrats on your Realm Reborn clear.